Sunny D, how are you doing? Hello, everybody. What is going on? Sunny D, what did I win? I won the bet. Said, do you want to make a bet? Yeah, I want to make a bet. Right now, baby. Right now. So what did I win? Hello, everyone. How are you doing? This is JoJo. Welcome to Mojo Tarot. For those of you new here, welcome in. For those of you that are visiting me again, thank you so much for returning. Hope everyone is having a fantastic Wednesday, November the 5th. It is the full moon in Taurus. Are you ever going to show your face on these live streams? I probably will at some point in time. I actually put up pictures of myself on my Instagram. So if you're wondering what I look like, you can always check my Instagram. There's a link for it down in the description box. And you can see my gorgeous smiling face. This is just the way that I read. Most people pay attention to the cards, and the cards and the message are what's most important, not my beautiful, well-manicured beard. And yes, precious T-Rose Boo-Boo was right. We had to fix the beard. Hello, Miss Lisa, Tam, Donna. Let's see, we got Sunny D, Tracy Trace. What is going on, darling? How's everybody doing this evening? We got Miss Sonia in the house. Brittany X, PamelaofWhiteLight. Been a member for 3 months. Thank you, darling. I appreciate it. Precious T Rose, Boo Boo, Donna, Nicole, Ashley, everybody. What's going on? Are you having a good Wednesday? Have we had dinner? Are we well hydrated? We had a nutritious snack. Did we get plenty of rest? Are we feeling good? Because JoJo loves you. JoJo wants you feeling good. JoJo wants you tip top. All things. I got my tea, and we're ready to rock and roll. I am going to be doing questions after this. I'm going to cut it off at some point. Right now, we've got, I think I got like 8 on the list. I'm only going to be accepting a few more, and then I am going to cut that list off. So let's see what we've got for everybody. We're going to go in zodiacal order, and we're going to see what's going on with the moon. That's right. Tonight is the full moon in Taurus. So we're going to have, the full moons are all about releasing things and removing blockages, things getting out of your life. A very, very energetic time. Some people, choose the new moon. It can be very, very harsh energies. So you can be careful with that. Lady J. Jen, how are you doing, beautiful? Welcome in. Wade Woodruff, what's happening, my friend? Let's dive into this and see what we've got. Now, the core energy of the full moon in Taurus, the moon in Taurus is exalted. The moon has dignity here, which means, emotional inner life can feel solid, grounded, if we lean into this energy. It highlights themes of security, self-worth, material, physical comforts, values, possessions, material goods, the things that we value. Full moons are culminations, release points. Something comes full circle, or at least is illuminated and ready to turn, so that you're clearing cycles out. Because Taurus is fixed earth energy, there's also a call to slow down, root, ground yourself, and perhaps let go of something heavy or outdated so that you can stabilize. Let's see. Let's get into this. We're going to start out this evening with Aries. Now, all of my reads, tarot reads, of course, are timeless. So whenever you happen to find this, if it resonates with you, it is for you. When I am referring to the astrology section, that energy, this is for the full moon in Taurus, November the 5th, 2025. This is going to be affecting Tauruses for the next entire year, roughly. And everybody else, Usually this energy is really, really strong for about a 3 to 4 day window on each side of the full moon, and really strong until the next full moon, and it can go for about 6 months as well. So let's see what we got going on. We, of course, are going to start out, if I can find the button, there we go, with Aries. Aries, you're going to do your reading this evening at 6 minutes and 12 seconds. You know what? Scratch that. 6:12. Do remember, let me get this little spiel out. Do remember, these are general reads, okay? Only, you know your story best, so only take what resonates for you. In a general read, roles can be reversed. There is no gender in tarot. And again, only take what resonates for you. I'm going to need you to trust your intuition, follow it, and use your best discernment to make good decisions for you in your life at all times, no matter what these lovely cards have to say. You know what I mean? All right, now we can start with it at 6:55. Aries. What do we got going on for Aries? Aries rising, Aries sun. The house affected by this full moon is, of course, your second house. Resources, self-worth, income streams. Your value zone is spotlighted at this time, Aries. Financial streams might shift, incomes, expenses, what you invest in yourself. As one source says, Aries, your finances are shifting. This full moon will shake up your income and wealth. For some of you, that means you might get a new job. For some of you, that might mean you might get a big bonus. You may also feel stronger about what you deserve at this time. Your advice, astrologically speaking, is to use the art studio budget as a metaphor. What tools, time are you investing? Do you value your own work enough? Your pricing, your schedules, things like that. Ground yourself with one concrete action. Example, fix an hourly rate or commit to one project that reflects your value. So what can my Aries gang expect with this full moon in Taurus? What do we got for my Aries gang? Ooh, we got two of them there. We got the 7 of Wands, Queen of Pentacles, and the 5 of Swords. Underneath the bottom of the deck, 4 of Cups. So Aries, you might have to put your foot down with some folks here, Aries. With the Queen of Pentacles there, you're defending your time, your value, your worth. And the Queen of Pentacles is very, very strong, confident energy. You could be putting up healthy boundaries with someone, but this is only because you're reflecting on the past. Now, for some of you, you may be letting go of some kind of conflict, and you might be dealing with an earth sign of some kind. For some of you, could have somebody new coming in. The overall energy is the 4 of Cups. So somebody might be feeling, I don't know, like they missed an opportunity before and they're not going to let it happen again. You know what I'm saying? Somebody feels maybe a little left out, maybe a little ignored. That can definitely cause somebody to be a little defensive. Now, for others of you, you are utilizing lessons from the past, drama that you've been through. There could be a little drama if you're putting up boundaries with someone, but for a lot of you, I feel that that's a past energy. Like you've already been through it, where you felt left out in the cold, and this full moon can bring that up. It might be bringing up something for you to release, somewhere where you felt like you had to be defensive, and you're strong, confident, capable, and grounded at this time because you went through this drama of the 5 of Swords. So what is the advice from Tarot for my Aries gang? And then we're going to get you a couple of oracle cards and a yes or no question. What is the advice for my Aries gang? We got the Queen of Wands, the Knight of Cups, the King of Swords. Underneath the bottom of the deck, you have the World card. Beautiful, beautiful, Aries. Queen of Wands, you are just boldly going for whatever it is that you want. There you are. Stand in your power. For some of you, this might be, for some of you, you might be expressing your love. You might be explaining your truth to someone and ending a cycle. A few of you could be, if this is a love interest, you might be telling someone from the past, look, okay, go down the road here just a little bit, go straight, and then you want to take a left turn. You want to keep following. After you make the left, you want to go about 7 miles, and you want to make a right. You go about 2 miles, and you take another left, and you keep going straight on that highway until you have screwed all the way off. Yeah, you're putting up defenses with someone and explaining that the feelings, the emotions are just not there, and you're moving ahead with something new. You're boldly defending yourself, and with this Queen of Pentacles and the Knight of Cups, some of you could have a new love interest in an Earth sign, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn, strong Virgo here. And with the Five of Swords, a little bit of conflict, but you are explaining your truth. Gemini, Libra, Aquarius energy. You're ending a cycle, Aries. With this full moon, you're ending something. Some of you could be planning a trip or traveling somewhere. You could be communicating with someone online as well. But I get the feeling that you're letting go of something, completing a cycle where you had to be defensive, where you had to put and set your boundaries up due to some drama, and you're standing firm in that and quite confident as well. Not to mention, you're looking damn good doing it. Let's get you a couple of oracle cards and check the advice for my Aries gang. We've got number 43, Deep Knowing, and the New Moon Eclipse. Expect powerful change. You already know that this needed to happen. Trust your intuition about things. And as you start following your intuition and cutting things out, let me tell you, the universe hates a void. So if you make room for something, get rid of something, the universe is going to try to fill that space. And you can truly expect powerful change because of that. Aries, let's get you a yes or no question and see what that is for you. Take time, pause, think of your question. Let's see what we've got for my Rams. Five of Wands, conflict. That is a no. It's Leo energy. There's still some kind of conflict, fighting, arguments. I get the feeling that when you're letting something go, you might have to be a little harsh with it. Somebody might be putting up some drama for this. Somebody might be trying to fight for it and argue about things. But, such is life. Sometimes people can't come with us, and you have to put up a strong boundary. That's precisely what that King of Swords can do. It's just a matter of fact. Hey, guess what? There's already enough people on this ship. You cannot come along. Cycle is ended. There, right now, whatever your question is a no. But remember, these energies are always going to change. Change is the only constant. But for right now, because of conflict, that answer is no. But I get the feeling that it will change once the dust settles. You could be dealing with a Leo. Let's see here. Got Leo, Queen of Wands, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. We got strong Virgo there. What? Scorpio energy. We've got Aquarius energy here. Could be Gemini or Libra as well. And with that world card, you've got all your fixed signs, which is going to be Taurus, Leo, Scorpio, and Aquarius. There you go, Aries. That is what I have for you. Thank you so much for being here. I do greatly appreciate it. If you will, Aries, if it resonated with you, hit that like button for me. Leave me a comment. Let me know. Share. Subscribe. Hit the hype button. All the little things. All those little interactions that do help out with the channel. Thank you so much, Aries. If you'd like a question during this live, you can do so with the link up in the pinned comment in the chat or check the description box. Thank you, thank you, thank you. What's going on? Maybe I should have left off the caffeine before we started out. But it's so tasty. It's so good. I did get my tea though. So tasty. You are very welcome, precious T Rose Boo Boo. Hello, Pippi Lou. Welcome in, welcome in. All right. Next up, we're going to go to Taurus at, so we'll do Taurus right at 17 minutes. Taurus, I got for my Taurus gang. Now, your astrology, Taurus, for Taurus Sun, Taurus Rising. Of course, this is your full moon. The house affected is the first house of self, identity, appearance, how you present yourself to the rest of the world. This one is one of your big ones, Taurus. A major ending, breakthrough, or breakdown, time to release the past and anything that isn't serving you at this time. You may feel a strong urge to reshape your image or the way you show up to the world as your artist persona, your public self. Emotions might be more intense than usual because your sign is activated. Embrace a mini reinvention here, Taurus. Maybe update your artist website, your photo, your picture on your Facebook or Instagram, your branding, but do it from an internal sense of authenticity. Make space for what you're leaving. Make space by leaving things behind, old habits, maybe working in chaotic ways. You might want to try changing that up. You need to anchor yourself, Taurus. Pick a ritual to begin your day for focus. Say 5 to 10 minutes of breathing or journaling before you fire up your creative world, your work world, your life, your day. Take about 5 minutes just to journal, meditate, pray, do a little yoga, do a little stretching, but get that. This is a great time for you to start a brand new habit and release what no longer serves. Let's get into your cards and see what we have for my Taurus gang. We've got for Taurus, we have the Page of Pentacles, the Fool, and the Sun card. Underneath the bottom of the deck, we got the High Priestess. Taurus, some of you might be getting a gift. You might be getting some kind of payment for something that you've been owed. That Page of Pentacles, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn energy. A few of you could be starting out on something brand new, going towards your happiness. The Fool card, taking that leap of faith. After all, this is your moon, and it's going to go through, the full year. So this really is a big full moon for you. I think it's heightening your intuitive abilities. There's a need for, just going in. Some of you could be taking a leap of faith away from someone because you have a deep knowing that, this isn't going to turn out to be much. So I got to look at my long-term happiness. So I'm going for it. You know what I'm saying? Let's get your advice from the tarot, and then we'll get you some oracle cards. We've got the Four of Pentacles, the Knight of Wands, the Ten of Cups, and Temperance. Save your money, Taurus. Usually, my Taurians are, you guys are pretty good at that. I mean, you're very invested into material things. Now, that's not to say that Tauruses are materialistic. It just means that they're grounded, solid, and stable. And every Taurus I know is not somebody who wastes. You know what I mean? With that Four of Pentacles there, this tells me that you're taking close stock about what you're hanging on to. This Knight of Wands is telling you, you know what? You can release a little bit. You do have time to go play. This is all about balancing yourself out, Taurus. You know, we need to save. We do. We need to put some back for a rainy day. We need to, you know, hold back from things that don't serve us. But you're allowed to have a little fun with that Knight of Wands there for your emotional happiness. You know, this world has to be balanced. That's what that symbol's all about there. So, you know, while it is good to save, Taurus, you need to go after new things, things that interest you, things that are, you know, things that you're passionate about, and give yourself a little playtime. Make sure that you're balancing your life out. Somebody could be wanting to try to come back or fix things somehow. Just remember, things will balance out. As you, again, just like I told Aries, as you make room in your life for new things, the universe hates a void, and it will indeed fill it. So you don't have to hold on quite so tight. Let things flow. Now, be conservative where you can. Keep saving, all that kind of stuff. Holding back where you need to. Some of you could be holding back from a player. That's very true. But remember that you've got to have time to play too, Taurus. Yes, you do. Let's get you some oracle cards and see what we've got for you. Card number 14, Truth Be Told and Believe in the Impossible. New Moon. Truth be told, you got to have some fun, Taurus. You got to look within. This is about passions. This is about your happiness. This is about your balance. You've got to realize that truth. And what you need to do is look within. That owl is a very, very wise animal. And the window to his soul is where the love is. It's where the happiness is. It's where the joy is. You know, you can you can have all of the things in the world. You can have a nice car, nice house, you know, all kinds of stuff. But what good is any of that stuff if you're not sharing it, if you're not having fun, if you're not loving someone, if you're not, you know, excited about what it is that you're doing? Believe in the impossible. As you go forward towards joy and you look within, find your truth, and learn to play a little, learn to have that balance, the universe is going to hand you even more of that energy. It is. All right, Taurus, let's get you a yes or no question and see what we've got for you. Take time to pause the video if you need to. Think of your yes or no question. What have we got for my Taurians? Three of Wands, Aries energy. That is a yes. You know, this is about foresight. It's about having your ships come in. It's about what you want to come in again. You know, what is it that you want? You got to have a little playtime. It's good to save, but you might be holding back a little too much. You still got to have room to play. There's got to be a balance to this, Taurus. So go after, you know, and when you're looking at long-term things, you want to cut the players out. You want to go towards something that's fun and fulfilling. I mean, you've got the two happiest cards in the deck here. The Sun, 10 of Cups. You've got a strong knowing about this, Taurus. You do. You know it's time. This is your moon. It is time for you to release things and make room for the new. And don't forget to look within. Be honest with yourself. Don't be holding back from your fun and your happiness. Make sure there's a balance there. That question, whatever it is that you asked, your ships are coming in, Taurus. That is a yes. You could have a love offer coming in. You could have a work offer coming in. You could have something that you've waited for a while. Some of you could be traveling, moving abroad, foreign land. We got foresight, forward planning, moving forward, self-confidence. Yeah, this is the time to take that leap of faith, Taurus. All you have to do is be honest with yourself and believe in the impossible. Believe in what makes you excited, what your happiness is, whatever that is, it will come. The answer is a very insightful yes. You could be dealing with an Aries. Let's see, hang on. Put the cards up here. Let's see. Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn, Aries again. Strong Aries energy. We have Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, Leo energy, Cancer energy, Sagittarius, and Pisces. You can have any of those signs in your chart. Other people could have it in theirs. You know your story best, Taurus. Thank you so much for being here. If you will, hit that like button for me, comment, share, and subscribe. All those little things that help my channel to grow. I really do greatly appreciate it. Please make sure you're doing this for other tarot readers and other content providers as well. Beautiful. Oh, Nicole Ashley is looking forward to Gemini. I am too. I'm all kinds of giddy. B Water, hello. How are you doing, boo-boo? It is good to see you, darling. Thank you so much. Miss April, how are you doing? Was that your question, Miss April? Let's see. Get that there. Oh, thank you so much, Christopher. Greatly appreciate that. All right, boo-boo, I got you down. I just wanted to make sure. All right, let's move ahead. Of course, next up, we have my favoriteest of all signs. Shh, don't tell nobody. Gemini, 28/11. What do we got for my Gems? What's happening? Gemini Sun, Gemini Rising. This particular full moon is going to be affecting your 12th house. Things that are hidden, subconscious, retreats, endings. You may be drawn inward at this time, Gemini. The material values lens of Taurus is tugging at your subconscious. What hidden attachments do you have? You know, right now it's time to step out of the spotlight, lie low, and turn within. Some of you could be working on different projects. Some of you could have different things that are coming up for you. It's time to, you know, sit down, sit a play out for a moment or two, Gemini. Hidden income streams, secrets, behind the scenes work may surface at this time. You might, again, some of you might be working on personal projects, and, you know, let everybody else go do their thing. And I think you're just staying home and doing, you know, doing your own thing, as it were, working on something kind of behind the scenes. You want to use this time to release something, a limiting belief, you know, a secretive side project that's draining your energy, or clutter in your studio, your brain, your energy, your life. Some of you might be sitting back and, you know, if there was a project that you were working on that wasn't really going anywhere, you might be cutting that loose so you can spend more time doing things that really are going to take you somewhere. And some of you, you know, you might be taking a week off to clean or, you know, move things out of the way, clean out closets, you know, get ready before it gets too cold. Well, here in North America it is anyway. But, you know, doing wouldn't say a spring cleaning, but more like a fall cleaning. Right now would be a good time for grounding practices. Organize your physical and digital workspace. No, the digital workspace. Let me tell you, I got files all over the place myself. I'm a Gemini Sun, Gemini Stellium, so I am triple dipped in Gemini. And yeah, when it comes to a digital workspace, oh, I got stuff all over the place. But this is a good time to organize your office, your home life. You know, your bedroom, your closets, all of that, and possibly clean out your computer, clean out your phone, all that kind of stuff. Quiet reflection helps their creativity that flows when your inner world is in order, Gemini. Man, isn't that so very true? You know, I read these, I skim these, but let me tell you, I definitely resonate with that. That's what I'm going through right now. I was trying to clean everything up. And have been for quite a while. It's a long story. I won't get into it. Let's go to the cards, Gemini, and see what we have. Yeah, I'm a Gem Sun and Gem Mercury as well, Nicole. Yeah, we'd make good bowling partners as long as we had plenty of bail money. Yeah, and there is AI. I've been working with AI a good bit over the past couple of years, and it's very interesting tools that it can bring up. What do we got for my Geminis? What can they expect at this time? We've got the Lovers. There you are, Gemini. Ooh, and the King of Swords. Let's see. Wow. The Two of Cups. And the Ace of Pentacles. Gemini, you may have a choice here. You could have a very strong soulmate energy coming in. Now, I mean, you only got 4 cards here. But if somebody asked me in a private reading if you know, I don't talk about twin flames that much, and I definitely don't push that narrative. If you know what it is, cool. If you don't, look it up. But a lot of people can be really, really hurt by the twin flame thing if they're stuck on it thinking someone is. Do not wait on anyone. But if someone were to ask me in a private reading, is this my twin flame? I'm only looking for 2 cards. That one and that one. Gemini, somebody might be speaking their truth, and you might have a choice to make about this. Now, right now, again, there could be endings with this moon affecting your 12th house, so something might be getting dropped and something may be coming in, but you got to face the facts, Gemini. Somebody is speaking their truth. Think they're coming in with some kind of offer. Now, that Ace of Pentacles can be all 4 aces rolled into one for me as a reader. The Ace of Pentacles, also the Ace of Wands, Ace of Cups, Ace of Swords. But there is a truth being spoken here, and I think you're standing in your power, making the decisions that you need to make. It looks like you've got a soulmate of some kind. Now, it could be a friend, it could be a lover. Definitely very strong lover, soulmate vibes here. It looks like there is a brand new opportunity, whether it's with somebody new or somebody from the past. There could have been somebody that was a little cold in the past with that King of Swords there. It could be you, Gemini. Don't play. Don't lie. I'm a Gemini too. We can be a little sharp with the tongue. Oh, Gemini can be just downright deadly with their words. I mean, the King of Swords can cut your soul in half with just a couple of sentences and still be in the upright, just because they're explaining the truth, because they usually act with very little emotion. See that tiny little heart there? They have a heart. They mean well. They explain their truth. But there is a new opportunity here. And I think somebody is coming forward who could have been maybe a little harsh with their words. Either that or you are making a decision about some kind of soulmate. But there is a new opportunity here, something solid, stable, grounded. You could have somebody coming in who maybe was a little sharp and cutting before, and now they're coming in with a solid, stable offer that you have to make a decision about. You are standing in your power, Gemini. Don't get me wrong, but with this moon affecting your 12th house, something is ending. Now, whether it's somebody's silence, maybe somebody was being a little rude or harsh or whatever, yeah, that might be coming to an end. Let me see your advice, Gemini. Lovers, King of Cups, Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces. This is about mastering your emotions. You know, being very, very loving, very kind, very mature and wise energy. Knowing when to, knowing what to do. It's knowing, this is having a certain emotional intelligence or wisdom. You know, knowledge is power. Wisdom is knowing when to or not to use that power. You know what I mean? Let's see what else we got for my gems. Ace of Wands. Again, there is something new. There is something brand new here, Gemini. And I'm not sure. A lot of you have love coming in. Page of Cups. Wow, and a 10 of Cups. Damn. Gemini, you have a brand new, solid, stable opportunity here. You need to be emotionally mature about it. You need to be honest with yourself, be honest with others. I get the feeling you had somebody, you know, this is about you, Gemini. Somebody loves you very, very much. They are quite attracted to you, quite passionate. Somebody may be coming in with an apology of some kind with that Page of Cups there. You need to be emotionally stable about this. You never want to react. You want to respond in kind. Speak your truth. You know, whatever this is, you're quite passionate about it, and it really does. Would you say it really does light your candle? And if there's any apologies that you need to make, if you were a little harsh, now might be the time to make them. But with it being this full moon being in your 12th house, it is the time to, you know, kind of sit out, get out of the mainstream spotlight or whatever, and speak your mind, speak your truth. Somebody could be trying to heal something, but it looks like you're going in a brand new direction. Whether this is with somebody from the past or somebody new, there seems to be a lot of love and a lot of passion here, Gemini. I mean, face the facts. You got the Lovers, Two of Cups, Ace of Pentacles, King of Cups, Ace of Wands, giggity, Page of Cups, 10 of Cups. Damn. I think you're about to get an offer and you're going to have to make a decision about this, Gemini. I think you really, really are. But there is obviously a lot of chemistry. There's obviously something real, solid, stable, and grounded here. It also happens to be a lot of love. And you need to make sure that you're making the proper decisions and being honest with yourself about your 10 of Cups, what it is that you're passionate about, what your emotions are telling you, and, you know, applying the correct amount of energy. You know, when we talk about somebody's energy towards you, it's time, effort, love, attention, money, all the energy that you put into something. But it looks really good, Gemini. It's kind of choking me up a little. Hang on just a second. Let me get a sip of my tea. It is. It's choking me right up. Let's get some oracle messages for you, Gemini. Number 18, serendipity, and it's time to take action. New moon in Aries. We just had the new moon in Aries about a month ago. But, or no, what do we have? We had the full moon in Aries about a month ago. Serendipity. As you make these choices and you understand your truth, your emotions, your passions, and really master your emotions in order to go after your 10 of Cups, as you start working on that, as you start applying energy, the universe is just going to make it easy, baby. Let me tell you. The universe is 10% intention and 90% action. I think this is calling for you to take action on it. And that's why you might need to, clean out some things, clean out the clutter, clean off your desk, clean out the studio, clean up your house, clean out your energy, clean up your computer files. It's time to get organized, Gemini, because you've got something beautiful coming in here, something very solid, stable, and grounded, a brand new beginning, a soulmate of some kind, something that is, somebody could be proposing, you could be proposing to someone, but this is a life partner, Gemini. Lovers, Two of Cups, Ace of Wands, Ace of Pentacles, 10 of Cups. Somebody loves you, Gemini, and things are just about to start going your way. Your job is to clean things out and make room for it. The universe is just gonna start handing you things, Gemini. It is. Things are just gonna start going your way. Beautiful. Let's get you a yes or no question and see what we got for my gems. Think of your question. Breathe deeply. What do we got for Gemini? 3 of Cups. Friendships, reunions, celebrations. That is a wonderful, wonderful yes. Parties, socializing, gatherings, indulgences, festivals, wedding, engagement party. Some of you could be, tying the knot with someone. But it's very, very happy times. Happiness, celebration. For some of you, it could be a reunion. It could have been, again, could be somebody that you maybe had a couple of words with. But whatever this is, there's a brand new passion there. There's a lot of love. You just need to make sure that you're on top of that and you're taking those actions. It is time to take that action. It is time to make room for the new Gemini, because it's definitely coming in for you. Again, Lovers, 2 of Cups, Ace of Wands, Ace of Pentacles, 10 of Cups. Damn. That is a yes, Gemini. Whatever your question, it is a yes. We've got Cancerian energy there. We've got Aries energy here on the Monology card. Let's see. We got you could be dealing with another Gemini. We've got Scorpio there. Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, Aquarius energy could be Gemini or Libra as well. Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces. We've got Cancerian energy again. And with that Ace of Pentacles, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. Beautiful Gemini. That looks amazing. But again, with it hitting your 12th house, there's something that you need to end, something that needs to clean up. This can be about ideas about yourself. It can be things that are hidden in your subconscious. If some of you may need to go to a therapist and talk out some internal issues or something. It's time to clean up, Gemini, because you got something wonderful coming towards you. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. I'll take it all day. Thank you so much, Gemini. If you will, hit that like button for me, comment, share, and subscribe. If you come back and you're on a mobile platform, don't just leave me a comment. Hit that hype button for me. All the little things. If you'd like a question during this live, you can do so with the just see the pinned comment in the chat. And thank you very much, Gemini. I greatly appreciate you. All right, kids. Hello, Mountain Girl, Newbie Me. FG, what is going on, my brother? Newbie Me, thank you so much. Let's see. Hold on. Let me make sure I got everybody down on here. Let's see, we got Joy King and popped in. Thank you all so much for your super chat questions. I'm going to be limiting that this evening. Let's see. Newbie. Sorry, y'all. I'm writing down on the list. Here we go. And I think I'm going to take a quick little break here. Won't take long. Don't bear with me. My tea is running through me at an alarming rate. Okay, there we go. All right, kids, coming up next is Cancer. We got Cancer through Pisces. Y'all bear with me just a moment, and we will be right back after this brief intermission. Okay? Okay? You gonna miss me while I'm gone? Nicole Ashley, are you gonna behave? Are you? Sarah Lewis, are you gonna behave? Mountain Girl, Mountain Girl. You need to behave. You know what I'm saying? All right, y'all bear with me just a moment. I'll be right back after this brief intermission.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, larvae of all stages, this is not a test. All systems are go. Commence launch sequence on my command. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ignition.
Boys, you're about to see something you ain't gonna believe. Boys, you're about to see something you ain't gonna believe. Secretary in Hollywood was down at the corner drugstore having a coke when a well-dressed man came in and made the following proposition. Boys, you're about to see something you ain't gonna believe. Secretary in Hollywood was down at the corner drugstore having a coke. A well-dressed man came in and made the following proposition.
Alrighty then, we are back, and no, we're not on Pisces. Let's move this party along to Cancer. We're going to do your read at 49:39. We're going to speed these up. I do. I'm running my mouth. But I'm very, very good at running my mouth. It's, you know, it's what I do. I can't help it. Cancer, how are you doing? Welcome in, welcome in. Cancer. Cancer Sun, Cancer Rising. This particular full moon in Taurus, it's affecting your 11th house of groups, friends, hopes, wishes, your social networking, your network, social support, collaborations, all come into focus right now. Materials and values with friends. How do you spend your energy and resources with the people that you love, the people in your social circles? There could be social milestones or farewells at this time, or new people coming in, or a new way to do things. You may release some friendships or group affiliations that no longer align with your mission at this time, Cancer. Or you'll feel the pull to invest in a new community, new network or group of friends that supports you. You want to evaluate your circle at this time, Cancer. Which peers lift your focus, lift you up and bring you clarity, and which of those distract. Consider a small gathering or cycle closing with collaborators, and you want to set a boundary, maybe one less social event to free up time for you, for your endeavors of some kind. But it is definitely going to affect, again, your bubble, the people right around you. So let's go to the cards and see what we've got for my Cancer babies. What can they expect with this particular full moon? What do we have for Cancer? Hello, Chrissy LC. Welcome in. And Nick and Brenda. Yeah, Leo will be up next. What we got for my Canceronians? What can we expect with this particular full moon hitting that 11th house? Ooh. We've got the Page of Cups, 7 of Wands, Temperance, there we go, and underneath the bottom of the deck, 7 of Pentacles, exactly. So, Cancer, I think you're honestly figuring out where to invest your time. You may have friend groups that, well, you love them, you care for them, but you just have to, put up a boundary with them sometime. Let's say you get a bunch of friends that like to get together and, go out drinking and having a good time and blah, 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 blah. If you're working on stuff and you're moving forward on things, you're trying to balance that out. You're looking at the past energy and figuring out what you've invested in. Has it paid off? Is it doing well for you? And so you kind of, if let's say you're trying to focus more on work, well, you might, it's not that you don't love those people anymore, but let them go do their thing and you go do your thing. Look at the Page of Cups here. And the pages are students. They're all about the beginning. Now, this can be an apology card, but it looks like you are setting healthy boundaries and you're trying to balance things out for yourself here, Cancer, with that I almost said Judgment card, thinking of the Temperance card there. But the 7 of Pentacles, again, is changing up the energy. It's looking back at what you've invested in. Why isn't that plant growing? What do we need to do? Does it need more sunlight? Does it need different fertilizer? Does it need more water, less water? What do we need to change in order to make this go forward? So let's get your advice and see what the cards have to say for my Canceronians. We've got the Devil, 6 of Wands, the 3 of Cups, and underneath the bottom of the deck, we've got the 8 of Pentacles. Exactly what I was talking about here. With the Devil card, I mean, this is fear, ego, insecurity, can be temptation, addictions, things like that. I think you're putting up boundaries and, you're kind of trimming your circle. You're finessing exactly what it is in the bubble of people around you, and figuring out exactly what works for you, where to celebrate. You might have been getting a lot of attention. Again, this is like leaving a bunch of friends that always want to go out and drink, and you're like, yeah, I got stuff to work on. I don't want to go in hungover. Don't get me wrong. It's been fun. We've got great stories or whatever, but I've got to trim that circle down so that I can go and focus on work. And although it's fun to receive attention, it's fun to spend time with your friends. Surely it is. But there's some kind of bad habits or things that we're cutting out at this time in order to change up the energy. And we're working on something new here, Cancer, or just working on your goals, figuring out what you've invested in that hasn't really paid off, and looking at what will payoff if you invest time into it. 5555. Just as I say that, this is about balancing out that circle. You know, having the people around you that can really help you move forward, Cancer. Let's get you some oracle cards and see what we got from my Canceronis. Number 24, time for a nap. Be bold and make the first move. Cardinal Moon. Yeah, Cancer, I get the feeling that it is time to sit down, take a nap. It is time to take a little rest from things, step back from some people, and really rest up for your future endeavors. You know, I've said this before, and it remains to be true. 99% of self-love is actually self-discipline. Self-discipline is self-love, being able to save that money back. You know, not going out and partying or doing whatever. Getting up and going to the gym, making that sacrifice. And the thing is, it's about sacrificing a little bit today so that we can have a better tomorrow. And when you prioritize yourself and prioritize later, when you prioritize better for yourself, that's what you get. So right now is the time to kind of pull back, take a nap, rest a little bit, and take that move. Be bold. Make that first move to leave the devil behind with all that attention, and kind of circle the wagons and see what's really there for you. Change up that energy so that you can go and have a better, more prosperous tomorrow. We do go from the Seven of Pentacles to the Eight of Pentacles here. It's about taking those steps forward and advancing. Again, it's not like you don't have love for your friends, your family, or the people that, might waste your time a little bit. Sometimes it's good to waste your time. Sometimes it's good, little jackassery never hurt anyone. But I think right now it's time to put those boundaries up with all the attention seekers and all that people that want your attention. Time to balance yourself out so that you can have your celebration, your victory, and level up. Beautiful, Cancer. All right, let's get a yes or no question for you. Think of your question, breathe deeply. What do we got for my Canceronis? Get the Hanged Man. That is a no. We need to see things from a different perspective. Things may have felt a little stuck or stagnant, feeling trapped or confined, self-limiting. But again, this energy is going to change. There is going to be a perspective shift, and we are going to be changing things. So this answer, no, I think it will, very well could flip. I mean, change is constant. You could be dealing with a Pisces there. Let's see. We've got all of your cardinal signs. What is your cardinal signs? You, Cancer. What is it? Somebody listed in the comments. I know the fixed signs. But cardinal, that's what? Cancer, Capricorn, Libra, and is it Libra? Maybe Taurus? Well, Aries. So Aries, Cancer, Libra, Capricorn. I think that's it. I don't know. I really should look it up better. Let's see. You could also be dealing with Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces. We got Sagittarian energy here. Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. Well, there you go, Cancer. That's what I've got for you. If you will, hit that like button for me. Leave me a comment. Let me know how this resonated for you. Share, subscribe, hit the little hype button for me if you come back on a mobile platform. Thank you so much, Cancer. I do greatly appreciate you. Hello, Miss Sonia. What's going on, boo-boo? Let me see something. Okay. Sorry, I had to check my stuff. Do you hate it when you got to check your stuff? But it's important. Sometimes you got to check your stuff. How about that? Thank you so much, Miss Sonia. I greatly appreciate that. All right, let's move this along. Where is my Leo Lion Pride 10125? What do we got for my Leos? Leo Sun, Leo Rising. This particular full moon in Taurus is going to be affecting your 10th house, career, public image, your ambition. Big spotlight on your career, your public face, your reputation. For Leo, career boosts or transformations are going to be coming up at this time. You might receive recognition for your work or realize you need to restructure your professional path. However, the Taurus energy says success must align with comfort and authenticity, not just a hustle. You know, you want to do something that truly aligns with you, because the Taurus energy is about self. So your advice is to revisit your ambitions. Are you chasing something that drains you? Or are you building something that supports your core self? Maybe craft a 3-step plan for your projects around this kind of energy. Right now, you want to adjust the timeline, outsource things that need to be outsourced, and, you know, commit to one major project, something that really sings to your heart, Leo. All right, let's go to the cards and see what they have to say. What can my Leo Lion Pride expect with this particular full moon? We've got the moon. 8 of Wands, 4 of Cups. And underneath the bottom of the deck, 3 of Pentacles. Work, collaborations, friends, groups. There's something hidden. And I think that right now, Leo, it is time to make shifts. It is time to make changes in that career sector. I think you're going to, you know, there might be areas where you feel a little left out in the cold. Things where you feel a little ignored. And you feel kind of hidden. These things might be surfacing for you. You might realize that you're putting effort and time into something that's not really showing up for you. It's not really paying off, and you may feel a little ignored. That's the kind of energy that can come up during this full moon. Let's see what your advice is, because again, this is about changing things and going after collaborations, changing up your work, your public image, things that are really passionate for you. This might be coming up in your own self, Leo. So what is the advice for my Leo Lion Pride? We've got the Knight of Pentacles, 7 of Pentacles, the Empress, and the 6 of Wands. Take it step by step, Leo. Look at where you're investing things. You know, dot your I's, cross your T's, take your time. You don't worry about anybody else. This is about your empire, male or female, Leo. This is about Empress energy, what you receive. And you want to change up. This is about how you receive, the collaborations that you do make. How do we, you know, what you've built so far that isn't working, and how do we get to build that full tower, your dream from within? I think you're moving towards your victory, but you've really got to look at where you're putting your efforts in and what is paying off. Take your time with this, Leo. There's no serious rush. Do some meditation, ground yourself, really figure out what it is that you want. What is that tower that you're wanting to build? You know, that house, you want it to be solid, stable, firm, so you can plant that little Leo flag and say, hey, I did this. You don't want to keep putting in effort towards something that's not getting you here. See what I'm saying? So the collaborations and the people that you have around you, maybe the work ideas, the work endeavors, this is all around your 10th house. I think you are going to come out victorious, but slow and steady wins the race. Figure out what's not serving you. Take action upon this. Some of you may need to travel or move, but it's putting yourself in this Empress energy so that you can receive and get the acknowledgement, get the glory, get the victory that you so rightly deserve, Leo. You know what I mean? All right, let's get you some oracle cards and see what we've got for my Leos. We got card number 12, a change in the wind, and have faith in your dreams. Waxing crescent moon. There is a change in the wind here, Leo, and it, you know, if you change things up, if you're willing to take the time, you know, sit back, again, dot your I's, cross your T's, make sure, go one step at a time, take the actions to change things, to change what you need to change, to put yourself in this energy of receiving. Those changes are necessary. Those changes are needed. And the full moon, there again, it's all about releasing stuff. This might be things coming up in your own subconscious where you realize that what you're putting your energy in is not really, you know, it's not doing it for you. That change is going to be extremely, extremely helpful to you. Have faith in your dreams, Leo. You know, building those collaborations, building those new networks, changing up how you do things. For some of you, even changing jobs. Or, you know, say you're in school, you're studying to be a doctor, and all of a sudden you figure out, I really don't want to do this. You know, I would rather be a lawyer. I would rather, you know, go into, you know, law enforcement. I would rather Some of you might be making that kind of change, but it's all to put you into a better, more self-aligned energy so that you can receive and get that victory. Have faith in your dreams. Some of you may need to get a dream journal and keep note of that. But make no doubt, a change is in the wind. Let's get you a yes or no question, Leo, and see what we've got for you. Take time to pause the video if you need to. Breathe deeply. Think of your question. We have a no, 8 of Cups, moving on. So again, some of you may be, you know, the 8 of Cups is leaving something you once loved because you have love for yourself. So you leave it behind and move on. You could be abandoning certain plans, walking away, letting go, traveling. This can also be a little bit of escapism too. Again, certain things might come up for your subconscious where you realize you've kind of been shortchanging yourself. There's a need to change that and take action and to change up that energy, especially in areas where you don't feel like you're getting the best bang for your buck, so to speak. You know what I mean? That answer for right now is a no. But again, with whatever question you ask, energies can change. You could be dealing with a Pisces. Let's see. Pardon me. Could be dealing with a Pisces, Cancer, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. We got Libra, Taurus here. This can also be Cancerian and Virgo for me as a reader. Could have any of those signs in your chart, or somebody else could have them in theirs. Leo, thank you so much for being here. I do greatly, greatly appreciate you. You will hit that like button for me, comment, share, subscribe, all the little things. If you're coming back on a mobile platform, hit the hype button for me. Go get them, Leo. You are the lions. You are the pride. And I know work-wise, you will go after what you are passionate about, where you can shine. Thank you so much, Sarah Louise. I greatly appreciate you, darling. I really, really do. You notice tarot isn't for you. It's not for everyone. It's a matter of how you perceive the messages. And, you know, every time you listen to a tarot reading, and I want you all to pay attention to this, every time you listen to a tarot reading, when we say take what resonates for you, apply this to your life. There's a lot of generalized information out there, especially when you look up your birth chart and things like that. The reason it's generalized is so that you can apply it to your life. And you are a star. You are an individual divine force unto yourself. You are completely unique. Just the same way your fingerprints are unique. You shine like no other because you are a specific, one-of-a-kind individual. And so when you take these readings, listen for the messages and apply it to your life. You also have to actually take action on it. You can set your intentions all day long, but if you're not doing anything about it, if you're not trusting your intuition and changing up the actions that you understand you need to take, the universe isn't going to be able to do anything. You know, if you want love in your life, you know how long you're going to have to sit around and wait for that particular Amazon driver or UPS or pizza delivery or whatever to just show up at your door? Got to get out there. You know, mani-pedi, get the hair done, spruce up, get out of the door and take the action. That is how things will work with you. Now, when the way I'm doing this reading is about the full moon in Taurus and what house that affects your sun sign, your rising sign, and how that's going to come up. For Leos, and it just happens to be the 10th house of work, your public image, your ambition. And so, you know, when I'm doing a read like this, it can bring in emotions or whatever, and it can bring in emotional situations. But with this moon, it is going to be affecting that particular house. You know what I mean? Yeah, I hear you, Donna. It's, you know, there's an art to reading tarot, and there is a very definite art to listening to tarot. And yeah, North Node placements are very, very important. They are. I suggest watching your sun, moon, rising, Venus, your North Node, and your Jupiter. You can check out your Mercury as well. Right now, your Venus is going to be very important because the full moon in Taurus. Taurus is ruled by Venus. So, yeah, and that North Node can definitely play a part in it. Hello, Tess. Gemini glitters. Yes, they do. Yes, they do. All right. Let's see what we got next. Moving on to Virgo at 1:14:44. What do we got for Virgo? Virgo, this particular full moon in Taurus is affecting your 9th house of expansion, your belief systems, learning, travel. You may feel drawn to broaden your horizons around values, what you believe, and perhaps travel or, you know, teaching might be important to you at this time, or you know, you could be going to a class, you could be going to teach your class, or just going to experience life itself. The Taurus full moon asks, what comforts do you need in the expansion? Life wants to teach you differently, so you've got to widen your horizons. You've got to open yourself up to the possibilities of the universe. Consider a workshop or learning module for, you know, whatever it is that you do. Let's say if you're a publisher, you want to put out a new venture. There might be, some kind of class that you can take. Some of you might be going to school or changing up something. Maybe online courses, things like that, whether it's for something spiritual, for your business, or just for your own self. It could even be a retreat or to refresh your personal visions. Add a grounding morning routine. That would be really good for you right now, Virgo. Start with, a 10-minute walk or just some kind of morning daily habit, meditation, something where you are grounding and really noticing your senses at that time. Because, the ninth house can change your life. It really, really can. So let's see what the tarot has for you, Virgo. Hello, House of Pisces Tarot. How are you doing, darling? We've got the Six of Cups. We got the Hierophant, Taurus energy. The Six of Swords and Justice. Virgo, some of you may be changing up your mind about things from the past, or things from the past could come up. This may have been a higher level of commitment, but this is learning. As a matter of fact, you could even learn something from people from your past. Now, this can be a past life soulmate, it can be a past lover, it can be, friend. But the Six of Cups talks about soulmate energy. It talks about equal give and take. Could even be somebody from your childhood. But this talks about moving, possibly even traveling, especially with those airplanes there. But with the Six of Swords, it's moving on to calmer waters. It's flying past whatever the issue was. It's moving and expanding your world. This is what's going to bring you justice. Maybe something from the past needed to be worked out somehow. But there could be new revelations around that, expanding and getting in touch with your higher self. Either that, or again, taking a class or learning something about, a situation from the past. You might be finding out information about something, or somebody might be finding out information about you from something that happened in the past that helps you move forward. Either way, justice will be served. This could be about a legal situation. Again, it could be somebody that you were in a higher level of commitment with, or just somebody you were very close to. But it does look like you're learning here. I mean, the Hierophant can be an educator of some kind, and it's moving you forward into a more just situation, especially if there was something that was unjust. So let's see what the advice from tarot is. We've got the Queen of Pentacles. There you are, Virgo. We've got the Two of Cups. We have the Nine of Cups. Okay. Virgo, I think it's time to stand in your power. Look, Five of Cups, Hermit, underneath the bottom of the deck here. Be confident in your decisions here, Virgo. There is some strong connection here, whether it's a higher level of commitment or a friend, a coworker, but there's something about somebody from your past teaching you a lesson, and learning that lesson is helping you move forward into your own wish fulfillment. Nine of Cups. We got the Five of Cups. There may have been some sadness, some grief, some sorrow. Somebody may have regretted something, whether it's you or somebody else. And Hermit. This is not only is it your card, but the Hermit is about self-reflection, looking within. You may be experiencing moving on from something from your past, realizing that this was a powerful teacher. Again, with this hitting your ninth house, this is about expanding your awareness, expanding and broadening your horizons. And this is bringing justice to you somehow. Some area where there may have been sadness, remorse, regret. But just look within, Virgo, because this is you and your confidence. Some of you, you might have learned a lesson with somebody you might want to return, or you might just be moving on to your own wish fulfillment from something. But there is a powerful energy here about things balancing out, about being just, and about moving forward, moving past the troubles, learning the lesson, and that helps you expand. Like maybe there was somebody who was trying to get you to learn something, last year or a couple of years ago, whatever. They're trying to do something and you didn't see it. Okay, now you're looking back and you can kind of see from a higher level. And you can see that that person was actually a teacher, a very strong soulmate connection there. Could even be a karmic soulmate, not all, just because somebody says that, don't get all freaked out. Oh, they're karmic, blah, blah, blah. It doesn't mean they're a bad person. It just means they're there to teach you lessons. And I think you're actually learning something here. Whatever this is a very powerful connection. Some of you could even be reconciling with someone. But I do think we're moving past something and expanding your worldview, expanding your understanding, and bringing justice to something that was unjust. Because there was obviously some remorse, some regret, some sadness. Somebody's looked within, and it could be very well be you. I mean, the Hermit is your card. Page of Cups. There may even be an apology involved. We can see how we've grown, or maybe, sometimes we look back on our past and we say, yeah, I was wrong there. I didn't, we got to forgive ourselves because you didn't have all the details or you didn't have the ability. I often say that judging someone for their past is a lot like judging a fish for its ability to climb a tree. It hadn't gotten out of the water yet. It hadn't developed lungs yet. It still had gills. It didn't have arms or legs yet. It just had fins. So how the hell is it going to climb up, get to the tree, and then climb up the tree? You cannot judge somebody from your past because they have not evolved to that point yet. And you can't do the same with yourself either. I think there's some powerful lessons being learned here. And I think we're looking within and going forward and finding fulfillment in something that, there was some regret, some remorse, some sadness. But when we look within and we understand, we can see where this was a specific teaching moment, what we learned, and move forward to expand our world. Somebody here from your past, and this could be you to them to you, but somehow there was a past encounter, a past connection, a very strong one at that was there to act as a teacher, to broaden your horizons, to really expand the options that are available, the possibilities that the universe could bring you. And it looks really, really good, Virgo. But it's just a matter of going within and looking at yourself. Let's get you some oracle cards and see what we've got for my Virgos. Go the distance. You and your loved ones are safe. New moon in Cancer. This will be, let's see, new moon in Cancer. It could be more like, what? That'll be next summer. Could be somebody you dealt with this past summer. But you and your loved ones are safe. It's safe to move forward, Virgo. Go the distance. Keep going. Whatever your expansion is, you're going to keep learning and keep expanding. It's going to change your life. And again, some of you could be traveling to see someone. You could be traveling to see someone from your past. But this is a very, very strong connection with someone that is a soulmate of some kind. And when you look at yourself, you bring justice to situations. Could even be you bringing justice to a past situation. Again, maybe they need to apologize to you, or you need to, apologize to them. Sometimes we don't realize we've done, anything to anyone until years later, and we all of a sudden we've expanded, we've, raised our awareness, raised our energy, and then all of a sudden we understand, that we were seeing the picture completely wrong at some point in time. It happens. It does. But we all grow in that way. And it does expand your beliefs, it expands your horizons, and expands the possibilities of what the universe can bring you. Nice. Nice, Virgo. Let's get you a yes or no question. Take time to think of your question if you need to. Breathe deeply. Concentrate on your question. What do we have for Virgo? Yes or no? Page of Pentacles. Virgo energy. That is a yes. Good news in earthly matters. Solid beginnings. Setting goals. Opportunities to increase income. Some of you could even be getting a little gift. So Virgo, whatever your question is, that answer is a very solid yes. Some of you, it could be a new job. It could be something, again, it could be a gift. Whatever it is a solid yes. Some of you could be dealing with another Virgo. We also have Cancer here. Let's see, we've got Taurus energy here. Again, more Virgo. Could be Taurus or Capricorn there. We have what? Libra, Gemini, Libra. Again, Libra strong there. Again, another Virgo. So somebody could have strong Virgo placements with them. You also had Taurus energy there, Cancer. This could be just about you apologizing to yourself for past mistakes, about things that happened in the past, realizing how to change things up and how to move forward. I feel that very strong too. I'm a Virgo rising myself. And so, it definitely, hits me. Every day I try to learn something, understand things emotionally, and, hey, I'm JoJo. And Gemini can be a little flighty and be a little hard-headed and stubborn. I know. You're thinking to yourself, no, JoJo can't be. You're an absolute delight and ray of sunshine, triple dipped in joy, moisturizer, and man pretty. Not to mention the gift of gab. I know. But I digress. I've got things to learn too. I'm on my path as well. Know what I mean? Anyway, that is what I have for you, Virgo. Thank you so much for being here. If you will, hit that like button for me, comment, share, and subscribe. All those little things help my channel out. Make sure you're doing this for other tarot readers and other content providers as well. If you come back, leaving me a comment, let me know how it resonates for you, and hit that hype button for me if you're on mobile platforms. Thank you so very much, Virgo. All right. Get these shuffled up here. Thank you, Miss Donna. Put the little smiley thing with the little look at it. Giving me the warm buzzes. They're like the Pillsbury Doughboy. Thank you so much, Miss Donna. I appreciate that. Hello, Lisa. What job are you ignoring to come in and mod for us this evening? My wonderful friend Debbie of Texas. How are you doing? Christy. Let's see. Christy LC. Got going on. Sunny D. What's happening, everybody? You doing well? Miss Deborah's in the house. House of Pisces Tarot. Y'all be sure and check her out. The House of Pisces Tarot. My good friend Hops. Y'all check out her channel. Thank you, Miss Donna. You make me smile as well. You guys are amazing. You make my job worthwhile every single time I get on here. All right, Libra. 1:30:53. What do we got for my Libra gang? What is going on, Leo? Or Leo. Some of you may be dealing with Leo. Libra. Sun and rising. This particular full moon in Taurus is affecting your 8th house of shared resources, intimacy, transformation, and debt. Shared finances, partnerships, power dynamics get illuminated at this time. The Taurus full moon brings values and security into this intimate zone for you, Libra. Deep focus on shared assets and emotional investments. Because, y'all got to remember, when we say intimate, that doesn't just mean things that happen that are, of the more amorous nature. Intimacy is going into a coffee shop and knowing exactly what to get somebody, knowing that they like, their coffee with, just a little bit of almond milk, a little whipped cream, and 1 sugar. You know what I mean? Half calf, double calf, blah 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 blah. It's knowing that someone likes raisin toast over regular toast. You know what I mean? It's intimacy is knowing exactly what flowers to buy a woman and exactly what tickets, where in the stadium to get the tickets for your beau. It's so much more than just what people consider intimacy. It really, really is. So that's what's going to be coming up for you right at this time. You could face a financial turning point with a partner or a business collaborator. But this is going to be affecting you on a personal level, Libra, with your businesses, your relationships. Clarify the agreement with your partner, your work partner, whatever. You want to review contracts, you want to, verbal contracts, you want to share in, profits, you want to share in the joy, or maybe even resurface or revisit a debt structure, something that you're doing together. Emotionally, you want to ensure that you're not giving yourself away in a partnership that drains you, whether it be a work partnership, a relationship, whatever. You want to make sure that things are balanced, and that those shared resources, that intimate knowledge, that's what needs to transform with this moon hitting your 8th house, Libra. Let's get into the cards and see what we have for Libra. What can my Libra gang expect with this full moon? We've got the 3 of Pentacles, the 8 of Wands, Ace of Cups, and the 8 of Swords. Well, either you are nervous about this or somebody else is. With the 3 of Pentacles, here's your collaboration. This is your friendships, your work partners, the people you collaborate with. It's time to speak, or somebody's, might be trying to speak to you. Somebody could have more feelings for you than you may know. You may have thought of this person as just a friend, but there is somebody here that is very, very nervous about expressing themselves, expressing their thoughts, their feelings. Somebody may be expressing, might come in with a couple of. Somebody might be expressing feelings. Somebody that was just a friend here. Some of you could be expressing your own feelings or a renewed interest in something. If you have strong feelings for someone that is considered just a friend, you know what I mean? Let's see. Somebody is really, really in their head about this, though. With the Eight of Swords there, somebody is, oh, they are just thinking it, overthinking it, and then overthinking it a little more. They go to run to the restroom, then they come back, and they overthink it some more because they were overthinking it when they went to the restroom and took a break. You know what I'm saying? Hello, Perfect Dark. Welcome in, welcome in. Let's see. What do we got for the advice for my Libra gang? What is the advice? We got the King of Swords, the Death, 10 of Pentacles, Emperor. Don't be nervous, Libra. I could be talking to a cross watcher here. Whoever I'm talking to, speaking up and speaking your authentic truth, changing the perception of what was, is going to be your best bet. Bossing up and handling is what's going to lead you to this brand new beginning, this 10 of Pentacles. I don't care if it's love. I don't care if it's a business endeavor. Maybe you and your partner are working on something, your husband or your wife, whatever. And I don't care if you're male or female. That Emperor card says you, whoever it is I'm speaking to, need to boss up. Speak your truth. Whatever the illusion was, whatever it wasn't there, whatever emotions weren't being offered, it's time to change things and take that action. Speak. It's time to transform the energy. End one thing so something new can begin. And my, oh my, does it begin. Ace of Cups, 10 of Pentacles. That's what comes out by bossing up and speaking your authentic truth. The way it is, it's 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 the way it is. There's no need to be in your head about it. Speak authentically from your heart, Libra. All right, let's get you some oracle cards and see what we've got for my Libra gang. A message in a bottle, number 15. What do you need to release? Waning moon. Again, this could be you towards someone or someone towards you. Somebody is really, really in their head about speaking those feelings, about this communication. Message in a bottle. So this bottle's all up in the water. What is that water? It's just emotion, 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 emotion. And that message in a bottle talks about, it speaks about an emotional message, an emotional journey forward. And yeah, somebody is very, very nervous about speaking this. Somebody is worried about going after their 10 of Pentacles, but being honest with yourself and changing that. There's no need to be in your head about it. You just be your authentic self in the illusion, in the the false perception of what is. Make that emotional offer and go for it. Boss up. Send that message in a bottle. What do we need to release? The fear of doing this. We have to be able to speak our truth, people. We have to. It's the only way that you get vulnerability. It's the only way that you get your true fulfillment and happiness is by speaking your truth. And the 10 of Pentacles, Ace of Cups, I mean, that is the house, the white picket fence, 2.4 kids, a dog, the cat, the goldfish, the parrot, 401k programs. It's all the things. All of them. Generational wealth, family, and speaking your truth and bossing up, saying what you got to say. That's, going to be the only way to go. Somebody's really in their head about making some kind of offer, about changing the perception, transforming things, speaking their truth. Sending that message in the bottle, that emotional message. So what do we need to release, Libra? I would dare say it is this fear and bossing up, controlling it, and just going for it. Awesome, Libra. Whatever it is, whether it's in love, business, your life, whatever. All right, let's get you a yes or no question and see what we've got for my Libra gang. Take time to pause the video if you need to. Let's see what we've got for you. Breathe deeply. Think of your question. What do we have for Libra? We have the Devil. Capricorn energy. That is a no. It's fear, ego, insecurity. Can be temptation, can be addiction, things like that. It's the shadow side. For right now, that answer is a no. And there may need to be some adjustments. Again, somebody could be suffering from addictions or depression. Somebody could just be suffering from fear. Fear and ego and insecurity alone cripple people from being their authentic self, speaking their truth, and taking the action to end something to go towards their actual happiness. Some people have a very hard time and a lot of fear bossing the hell up. So just for right now, that answer is no. You could be dealing with a Capricorn. We've got, let's see, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius here. Scorpio energy. Let's see, Taurus energy, Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces. You've got Aries energy again with the Emperor and Gemini with that Eight of Swords. You could have any of those signs in your chart, or another person could have them in theirs. That's what I've got for you, Libra. Thank you so much for being here. Do greatly appreciate it. Somebody is in their head. Get out of your head, Libra. If you will, hit that like button, comment, share, subscribe. Tell your friends, tell little Ray at the store, your sister, your mother, your brother, your father, all the people. Okay? Come back, leave me a comment. Let me know how it resonated with you. Thank you so much, Libra. Greatly appreciate you. Casey McClendon, Taurus has actually already been done. Taurus' second sign done and is at 17 minutes in. You can just scroll back and look for the sign right there, right in the corner of the screen, and you will see it. Thank you so much for being here. Yeah, Capricorns can have an ego. You know, I'm a Capricorn North node in the 5th house. And yeah, what can I say? This little Gemini has a little ego itself. I gotta deflate that sucker every now and then. You know what I mean? Because it's proud and it's pretty and as talented as I am, I'm also just a little bit of a goofball, and I'm highly unorganized. You know, I got things to fix too. But am I charming? And as you can tell, extremely modest, you know. You're very welcome, Perfect Dark. Scorpio rising, yeah. If that one's hitting you, then Scorpio risings would have I don't know. I'd have to go in and look to be correct, but Stellium and Capricorn, yeah. Aqua Moon, yeah, I'm an Aqua Moon myself. I'm a Scorpio rider. You and I would make good bowling buddies, Perfect Dark. I tell you, we would be thick as thieves. Aqua Moons, and if you're Scorpio rising, I'm probably somewhere between the 8th and 10th house for you. Gemini is probably right in there. It could be in your 7th house, like 7th to 10th, depending on what year you're born. Got to embrace my Virgo placements, Sunny D. You mean, is that a nice way of telling me to be more humble? It probably is, and you're absolutely right. What can I say? I'm a big teapot, tall and long. Please do not make me sing this song. Oh, we weren't organized. That's a combination of Gemini and ADHD. But I do need to embrace Virgo rising. I appear very organized, but I really gotta buckle down and get things. That's what I'm doing right now. It is what it is. All right, Scorpio. We're doing your read at 147. Ooh, I'm gonna speed these up. All right, Scorpio, sun rising. This particular full moon in Taurus is going to be hitting you squaw in the 7th house of partnerships, one-to-one relationships, predictions. Big things in the relationship zone right now, romantic, business, collaborations, relationship developments, breakups, things like that. You might release a relationship that isn't supporting your stability or enter one that anchors you. Some of you could even be either fixing a relationship or, just reviewing it at this time. With Taurus emphasizing self-worth, you'll likely be recalibrating what you'll accept in a one-to-one dynamic. Again, whether it's work or love, however. For you, it's time to review the contracts, the verbal contracts. It's time to review the specific connections that you have with different people, whether it be, platonic, work things, or a love interest of some kind. Is someone draining your value, or are you undervaluing yourself in the partnership? Or you could be undervaluing someone else. And you might need to, there might be a need to balance that out. Speak your boundaries at this time and ask about others. Practice a ritual, writing a letter, even if you don't send it. But write down your feelings about what you need from the partnership moving forward, and whatever kind of partnership it is. But just expressing those feelings, even if you, like I said, even if you type up an email and don't send it, or write a letter and don't send it, just the simple act of expressing it and balancing out your own energy will go a long way to helping you understand what's going on. Let's get into the cards and see what we've got for my Scorpios at this time. What do the cards have to say about this full moon? What can my Scorpios expect? We've got the Queen of Swords, the 8 of Wands, 7 of Wands, and 5 of Cups. Okay, Scorpio, either somebody's put up strong boundaries with you, or you put up strong boundaries with them, and there's a little bit of sadness, remorse, regret about this. I'm not sure. The Queen of Swords can be rather harsh and cutting with her words. She can. The Queen and King of Swords, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius energy, that is somebody who can be quite sharp, but they are also there for truth. They speak their truth. They're very righteous in whatever it is that they say, even if it hurts someone's feelings. They're not trying to hurt feelings. They're interested in the truth and speaking that, putting up some kind of boundary. Somebody said something here, whether it's you or somebody else, and it's caused a bit of sadness, remorse, regret. Whether it's you, somebody put up a boundary and you feel upset about that, or, you know, possibly you set up a boundary, somebody else feels upset about it, or you may have put up a boundary and feel upset about that. You see how many ways that could splinter off? Let's see what your advice is, Scorpio. You got the Hanged Man. Ooh, the Devil. 2 of Cups and the Queen of Cups. There you are, Scorpio. Okay. Scorpio, if you felt stuck, you need to see things from a different perspective. You know, in this picture, I don't know if I can see it, we have the Hanged Man, okay? But in this particular Hanged Man, this person is underneath the water, chained to a boulder. They can't get to the air. They can't get to the light. Somebody needs to speak their truth or realize their truth. And this might be having a little come to Jesus moment with yourself. There could be some ego, some fear. Somebody could have done something that, you know, somebody's speaking their truth here. And whoever's on the receiving end of that needs to pay attention, needs to stop and think and listen. Really understand what somebody else, you know, why did they put up boundaries? What is it that's caused this offensiveness? Because this is a powerful, powerful connection. It is. I don't care if it's a business connection, if it's a love interest, if it's a friendship, whatever it is, somebody spoke their truth, and there may be a need to see that, yeah, there was some fear. Yeah, there was some ego. Yeah, there was some shadow side in there. And yet this was a very, very powerful connection. There's a lot of love here. And somebody is very, very sad because somebody kept another person stuck. And it may have been hiding things. There may have been things that weren't, that weren't put out. There may have been things that weren't said. There may have been emotions that didn't come to the surface. But somebody put up some boundaries, and either, I don't know if they cut someone off, whatever it is, they were serious. But they were speaking their truth. And in order to get past that, we're going to have to see, we all have to do this. We all have to look at ourselves every now and then and say, well, maybe I could have handled that a little bit better. Or maybe I should have listened to so-and-so. Something was done where somebody put a severe boundary up and they spoke their truth. And I don't think they were either believed or whatever. And now we're looking back, there was fear, there was ego. Somebody here was letting ego get in their way of a true Two of Cups relationship. And Two of Cups is nice. It's a very powerful soulmate energy. It's a strong connection. It could be a lover. It could be a friend. It could be a co-worker, whatever it is. But there is a lot of love here. Queen of Cups, the lovers, Gemini energy. I'm telling you, Somebody put up a boundary, and now there's a choice to make. Somebody needs to see things from a different perspective, because whatever this is has the potential to be a very, very strong love. And somebody is regretting it because they have a lot of love for somebody, and they're looking at the situation like, damn, there's something that needed to come to the surface. And somebody needs to figure it out. Wow, Scorpio. It is powerful. Somebody spoke their truth. They took the action, and they put up boundaries with someone for a reason. And it could have been that you put up boundaries where there didn't need to be any, where there was actually a Two of Cups relationship. Somebody could have blocked someone out of fear or ego or whatever, that they're actually supposed to, this is supposed to be the lover. This is supposed to be the boo. And somebody may have blocked someone that was for them. You know what I mean? They might be realizing that, whether it's you or somebody else. All right, Scorpio, let's get your oracle cards and see what we've got for you. Treasure Island, card number 9. You are good enough. Full moon in Virgo. Treasure Island, you see this tortoise with treasure on their back, and it's diving into the water. It's diving into their emotions. You are good enough for love. Or either that, or this person is good enough for you, or you are good enough for them. Either way, you are good enough, Scorpio. You're good enough just as you are. We're all on our path. We all have to grow. We all make mistakes, but just learn from it. Grow with it. Dive into your emotions and follow your emotions. Follow your intuition. Doing that and making those kinds of choices from that very loving place. And the Queen of Cups, she usually has her hand over the cup. That cup is covered somehow. You know what I mean? And see, she's just sitting there on the dock, just thinking about it, and got her cup sitting there. The thing about the Queen of Cups is very loving, kind, sweet, nurturing energy. But she's not just offering that cup to anyone. She's not out willy-nilly throwing it all over the place. No. She's very emotionally mature and comes from a heart-centered space. Somebody spoke their truth, and somebody else defended against that. And I think they're realizing that. They're having regret about it. It's time to dive into those emotions and realize that you are good enough for this love. You are good enough for this lovers, Two of Cups, relationship. And there might be some regret because somebody had some ego and ended up putting up their boundaries against somebody for simply speaking their truth. That may have been what caused the situation to be stuck, to be stagnant. Somebody, worrying about their own self a little too much, having a little ego or afraid to say anything, and somebody put boundaries up with it. Somebody may regret putting boundaries up with it. You know what I mean? So just remember, you are good enough. Embrace that Virgo energy, and remember, this is about your one-to-one relationships, your one-to-one contracts with people. There's a need to look within and really dive into your emotions of that and see what's really feeding you, Scorpio. You might be missing somebody that put up boundaries with you. Or you might be missing somebody that you put up boundaries against. There's a need to be honest here. There's a need to really look and see things from a different perspective. Somebody may have been trying to rise. Somebody may have been trying to bring things to the surface and speak their truth, but they were met with ego and resistance when it was supposed to be love and acceptance and kindness. You know what I mean? Anyway, that's what I've got for you, Scorpio. Let's get you a yes or no question and see what we've got from our Scorpio babies. Think of your question, yes or no. Breathe deeply. What do we got from our Scorps? We've got the Six of Pentacles, generosity, Taurus energy. That is a yes. Equal give and take. Somebody could have been breadcrumbing a situation, but this is gifts, generosity, charity, donating, balancing things out, an equal opportunity, community, assistance. Somebody could be getting a pay raise. Somebody may realize that they weren't being fair in a situation, but this is a yes. This is about giving equally and really understanding. It's about being generous and having the heart and the kindness to be fair about things, because somebody is regretting putting up some boundaries here. Either that, or they may have put boundaries up with someone that they shouldn't have, or someone might be regretting that someone else put up boundaries. Anyway, you'll know your situation best. Just try to see things from a different perspective and really search your emotions. I think some of you could be dealing with someone at a distance, and there's a choice to make here. But there's a very powerful soulmate energy in this. All right, Scorpio, that's what I've got for you. You could be dealing with a Taurus, could be Virgo or Capricorn as well. We do have Virgo energy here. Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, Pisces energy, Capricorn energy, Cancerian, Gemini, Cancerian again. You could have any of those signs in your chart. The other person could have them in theirs. Thank you so much, Scorpio. I appreciate you being here. If you will, hit that like button for me. It really does help. Subscribe, hit the bell notification, share it with your friends and family, anybody that may resonate with or help. And do come back. Let me know how it resonated with you and hit that hype button for me. Thank you so much, Scorpio. If you'd like a question during this live, you can always do that through PayPal or Super Chat. Just check the pinned comment or the instructions below. You can also email me if you'd like a personal private reading with me. You can do so by emailing themojotaro@gmail.com. I will not reach out to you any other way. I do talk to folks, but if you would like a reading, do send an email. Thank you so much, Scorpio. I do greatly appreciate you just visiting this planet. God, what a rock star you are. Thank you. Thank you so much for your generosity, your kindness. I know there are a ton of people out there that absolutely love you. Thank you so much for all of your support. I really do appreciate your generosity. God love you. Thank you so much, JB. Let's see. Uh-oh. Hold on just a second, folks. I'm writing down some stuff about my lessons. Matter of fact, you know what? I'll go ahead and take a quick little break where I'm at. Let's see. There we go. All right, kids, I'm going to take a quick little intermission. I'm going to run downstairs, refresh my tea, run to the little tarot reader's room, all the little things. Just visiting. Thank you again for your continued support. I really do greatly appreciate you. I know a lot of folks in the tarot community do. Thank you so much for that. So y'all bear with me just a moment, and I'll be back right after this brief intermission. Enjoy the music. It's these little fingers actually playing the guitar. It is. It's my music. So enjoy. I'll be right back. Alrighty then, we are back, and no longer Scorpio. Just a moment, get there. Man, retrograde is retrograding this time. Does anybody else notice that? Hello, Mari. Welcome in, darling. Hope you're doing well. Oh, thank you so much, Donna. I appreciate that. Yeah, one of these days I'm looking to buy a new PC here soon, something to handle music masteries. I've got a bunch of MIDI equipment that I can't use with Apple software because they haven't updated. So I've got many keyboard controllers that I can't use because the MIDI company has not been able to catch up with all the updates that Apple has had. And so I'm just going to have to bite the bullet and buy a PC, and I'm just going to get a little PC. Hey, listen, I can't afford another Apple desktop. The one I've got is pricey. Good Lord. But I'm very thankful I have it. Get that down. Let's see. All right, and just to let y'all know, I am doing questions after the Zodiacs are done. If you'd like to do so, you can check the pinned comment or check the description box and get your questions in via PayPal or Super Chats. $10 a question, $15 with advice. If you'd like to get one in, go ahead and do so because it's filling up quick. So, all right, let's keep this party rocking along to my Saggies. Got for my Saggy babies, we're doing your read at 2/11/30. What do we got for my Centaurs of Arrow Shooting Joy? Sagittarius Sun, Sagittarius Rising. This particular full moon in Taurus is affecting your 6th house of work, your routines, your health routines, service, the changes around your everyday routine, work habits, health, all of those kinds of things are highlighted right now. There could be shakeups in your job or your health routines or your daily habits. Right now, you need to be making sure that you get plenty of sleep and be careful of a fluctuating schedule. Right now, this is a time, it's a strong call to stabilize your daily rhythm. Implement one grounded routine. Set your work time or your bath time or your shower time in the morning or your meditation time, whatever. But set a routine and stick to it. Maybe it's going to the gym or something along those lines. But you want to build a focus block, a time when you set aside to specifically do certain tasks around your routine and especially around your health with no distractions. Put the phone down, turn the screen off, and focus on what you need to do. For this full moon, you want to draw down energy and close the day with something restful, possibly a little walk, maybe a salt bath or something that really grounds. And you want to have this as a routine, and that way you're honoring the Taurus slowdown in this 6th house. Okay. But it's good to keep those daily habits and regular routines and things, even if you have to start something new. So it might be time to change things up in those areas. Let's get into the cards and see what they have for my Saggies. A little fan blowing my papers away. What do we got for my Saggy babies? What can my Sagittarians expect with this full moon in Taurus? We've got the High Priestess, 2 of Cups, and the Mob. And underneath the bottom of the deck, we got Temperance. There you are. Somebody Sagittarius, flip it, switch it, take it how it resonates. And again, only take what resonates for you. Somebody is keeping quiet about their feelings because they're worried about what a bunch of other people are going to say. They're worried about the mob. They're worried about being singled out. And so they're being quiet about this Two of Cups. There is a need to stand in your power. There is a need to balance this out. This situation will get balanced out. It will. Somebody is kind of going with the flow, going with, they're worried about what Jenny and Tammy and Samantha, blah, blah, blah. They're worried about what everybody else is going to say. And so they're keeping quiet about this love. Now, this could be you. It could be somebody else. But don't be a sheep. Don't just follow along with the crowd. Pretty please. Somebody might be experiencing that at this time. There is a strong connection here. Something that needs to be balanced out. And some of you may need to balance yourself out. You may be scared of going along with the crowd or worried about what other people are going to say. You might be hiding your feelings for someone. And this could be somebody else towards you. What is the advice for my Saggy babies? We got the Knight of Cups. Yeah. Time to offer that love. We got the Wheel of Fortune. Nine of Swords. Don't get in your head. Don't get in your head, Saggy. The Sun. Somebody here has emotions. And again, this could be somebody towards you. I could be talking to a cross watcher. Somebody needs to just say it. You don't need to worry about what all the other people have going on. Let me tell you something. Other people's opinions are none of your business. Let them think what they're going to think. An empress could give absolutely zero. Okay, hold your hands out like this. Hold your hands out like this. Okay? I want you to hold your hands there for 10 seconds. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Do you see exactly how many fucks fell into my hand? That's how many fucks you need to give about what everybody else is thinking. Okay? Make that offer of love. Make that emotional offer. Spin that wheel. Because by you spinning the wheel, getting out of your head, get some sleep. You don't have to stress. You don't have to worry. There's no need to give. What does it matter? If you find the person you love, if you're, find what makes you happy and it's your happiness, go for it. Go for it, boo-boo. Quit worrying about, look, King of Cups. It is time to master those emotions. And those emotions should only be for the connection. Now, some of you need to show yourself some love here. You need to have a connection with your higher self. Maybe some of you need to start, maybe you need to start a gym regimen, but you're all worried. Well, the people at the gym are going to laugh and they're going to fuck what the people at the gym say. Spin the wheel of fortune. Get out of your head. Quit worrying about what other people think. Because let me tell you something. You wouldn't let other people make the decisions about your bills and whatever. People might offer their opinions. They might offer criticism or whatever. But they don't know your circumstances. And they definitely don't have to live with the consequences. You're the one who has to live with consequences of your decisions. So make the decisions for yourself. The Mob is one of the extra arcana cards in this deck, and it talks about going with the crowd, worrying about what everybody else thinks, going with it, having an opinion and just regurgitating that opinion from so-and-so to so-and-so. This is like listening to political parties and their little sound bites that they give, and then just going around regurgitating that without even knowing the real cause or what. Make your own decisions. Get the hell out of your head. Balance things out, Sagittarius. You go after what you feel strongly about. Go follow your emotions and spin that wheel. I guarantee you it's going to pay off. You master your you're going to get that new beginning. You're going to get that job. You're going to get that success. You're going to get all the happiness. You can get some good yum out of that. I mean, Ace of Wands. But this is about mastering those emotions. And there's, for some reason, this is coming up in your 6th house of your daily routine. So again, this might be about going to the gym or being worried about what somebody else said. Screw what. I'm going to go to the gym if I want to go to the gym. If somebody else has something to say about it, well, they're, look, I got a little boo-boo on my finger. They're number 1. Don't worry about what other people say, Saggy. Make decisions from your heart and don't get in your head. Don't worry about what people say. Just do what you feel is right for you. If this is a love situation, go, say what you got to say. Quit worrying about what other people have to say about it. Whatever it is, you're passionate about it, and it's going to make you extremely happy. So why are we worried about what the universe says? Why are we up late at night having anxiety and stress? No. Spin the wheel of fortune. And this is karma. This is fate. This is up to you. You're going to stress about it, or you're going to go be happy and have a brand new passionate beginning with that 2 of Cups. Are we going to stand in our power? Or are we going to be a sheep and keep hiding it? Because of, what so-and-so says. I would dare say that so-and-so can go fornicate themselves repeatedly. You know what I'm saying? Quit worrying about that. Get out of your head. Balance yourself out. Stand in your power. Go after your happiness. Go after your love. Follow your emotions. Let's get you some oracle card advice for my Saggies. Yep. Number 33, chaos and conflict and full moon eclipse. Conclusions are within reach. Don't worry about the chaos and conflict. If there's a bunch of people out there that want you to be painted as a giraffe, you're not a giraffe, you're a zebra. Look, be yourself. If it disturbs somebody, it disturbs somebody. They'll get over it. They will. Trust me. Don't worry about causing the chaos and conflict. If somebody's causing chaos and conflict for you because you want to be your authentic self, that person doesn't need to be in your life. conclusions are within reach. And we're talking about Saggy going after this Two of Cups, going after this passionate new beginning, going after the happiness because they mastered their emotions and not feeling that anxiety anymore. They're standing in their power, not giving a damn about what the crowd has to say. There's a lot of love and a lot of passion here for something. Are you going to do it? Or are you going to continue to be painted as a giraffe when you're actually a zebra? Show your stripes. Emotionally, you are your own power. Go offer that cup of love. By the way, by doing that, you're offering yourself a cup of love here too, because it's for your happiness. It's for your passionate new beginning. You want whatever this is. Quit worrying about what they have to say about it. You know, they say this and they say that and they might blah, blah, blah. They say a lot of things. Why, I would say that they could just, suckle upon the darkest parts of my posterior. You know what I'm saying? I shan't lose one wink of sleep over that. No. Go for it, Saggy. All right, let's get you a yes or no question. What do we have for my Saggy gang? Think of your question. Breathe deeply. What's going on for my centaurs? That is a yes. 7 of Wands. Standing your ground. Standing up for your beliefs, fighting your corner, being protected, defensive, determined, challenging, opposing. Your stamina is holding your own, Sagittarius. Is fighting for it, putting up boundaries. That is a yes, Sagittarius. You got Leo energy there. Let's see. You could be dealing with a Taurus. Get my cards up here. Let's see. We've got Pisces energy. It could be any of the water signs. Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces, Taurus, Leo, Scorpio, Aquarius. We got Gemini energy there. Could be dealing with another Sagittarius. You also have Scorpio, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, and Leo again. Sagittarius, that is what I have for you. You could have any of those signs in your chart, or the other person could have them in theirs. Thank you so much for being here. If you will, hit that like button for me, comment, share, and subscribe. All right, let's move this along for my devils. Where are my devil horns at? Capricorn 22757. What do we got for my Cappies? Capricorn Sun, Capricorn Rising. This particular full moon in Taurus is affecting your 5th house. I just happen to be a Capricorn North Node. Capricorn in the 5th house. This is the house of creativity, romance, childlike play, joy, self-expression. Your creative output, joy, romantic side are going to be getting a spotlight at this time. There's things that we need to release and things we need to embrace. The full moon in Taurus invites grounding of pleasure and creative treasures within yourself. Right now, the romantic and creative highlights or breakthroughs are going to be coming through, Capricorn. In your work, this is just the golden. It's absolutely an amazing time for your creative projects or your expressions of love. Maybe you're getting a breakthrough in some kind of endeavor that you've got going on, or some kind of relationship that you've been wanting, or just in those areas of life in general, in your creativity, in your romance, your joy, your self-expression. might be time to, do something for yourself. But there's a need to release what doesn't serve and really ground and sink into what it is that you actually want. Right now is a time to carve out time for your joyful creation, your romance. Maybe set a date night once a week. Set aside some time to, work on that project, work on that novel, work on some paintings, or record that music that you've been thinking about. Let your art flow, whatever art is. Let your love flow. Let your creation and expression flow without editing or planning. Just for 1 hour, just let it flow. You know what I mean? You need to celebrate your creative and loving self, and then ground it afterwards. Pick the source of this. Again, do you need a weekly date night? Do you need to express yourself to someone, show love to someone? Do you need to, go do the thing? Do you need to, what is it that you've been lacking? It's time to go for it. You need to, if there's somebody you've been wanting to kiss, go kiss them. You know what I mean? Go do the thing, whatever it is. It's going to follow your heart, your romance, your joy, your expression. Can be in your love life as well. It's time. It's time, Capricorn. So it's also, when I say it's time, that means it's time to anchor it in reality. It's time to get out of the 5D and get it into the 3D. You know what I'm saying? What can my Cappies, what can they expect with this full moon? We got the Fool card. Queen of Swords. Queen of Cups. Queen of Wands underneath the deck. Woo. You get the Ace of Wands underneath that Cappy. Cappy. Either you love somebody or somebody loves you. There is a strong attraction here, and somebody needs to say it. Somebody needs to take that leap of faith with the Fool card. You got Aries energy there. They need to go speak their truth about their love, because they've just been sitting there on the pier waiting with their little cup, knowing that they want to offer that love, knowing that they need to go forward and be bold and take direct action here. Now, this could be about a project as well. This is about setting, firm boundaries, speaking your truth, but going after what you want. You got to take that initiative, Cappy. You've got to go, and you've got to lead from your heart. You've got to lead with your brains and your passion to make this a reality. The Queen of Wands is not going to let anything stop her, baby. The Queen of Swords is going to tell her truth, no matter what. And the Queen of Cups is going to come at it from the heart with love and care. I get the feeling there's a need to take a leap of faith towards somebody that you love, somebody you're very attracted to. It could be somebody brand new, it could be somebody from the past, whatever it is. This could be a painting project, it could be a class, it could be something you've always wanted to do. Whatever it is, now's the time to release the fear of that and take that leap of faith. What's the advice for my Capricorns? We've got the Hanged Man, Four of Wands, King of Cups. Woo! Capricorn. Lovers. Capricorn, you need to take that leap of faith, because I don't think you realize you are stable, you are solid, and whatever this is, it seems to be built for you. If this is a love situation, they love you too, and you might not see it. Either that, or you might be hiding your feelings. This person might be hiding their feelings. But we have a match here. Queen of Cups, King of Cups. And look, there's been some stormy seas, but she's sitting there thinking about her ship, and there it is, her ship. This is a match. This is the choice. Woo. Yeah, there could have been some conflict of some kind. Or somebody might be fighting themselves over whether or not to actually take a leap of faith. But there is a lot of love here. There's a lot of chemistry here. This could be something that leads to a lot of stability, whether it's artwork, or, expressing love to someone, or just being expressive, maybe putting out a book. It's taking a leap of faith and going for it, making that decision to go from one's heart and make stuff happen. Somebody's person is about to come in. Somebody's ship is about to come in after some extremely turbulent waters. And I think that what you don't realize is that this leads to stability. This could even lead to marriage or long-term partnership of some kind. But those fours are about stability, and the Four of Wands especially is about celebration. Realize the truth. Speak your truth. Just go for what that passionate thing is. Look up the meaning of the fifth house. This is about you, your self-identity, what it is that you want, what you're passionate about, who you love, what you love. It's about making it. And I think what's hidden from you is that on the other side of this, on the other side of that, I don't know if I should take the leap of faith, you'll find a very welcoming set of arms, whether it's a physical person, whether it's, just the universe saying, yes, we got you, come on. Whatever it is, go for it, boo-boo. All right, let's get you some oracle cards. Mending, card number 52. It's about healing. Some of you, maybe there was a fight with someone that you want to marry, your perfect person, somebody you're very passionate about. There could be mending fences there. Some of you, this is about mending your own fears. Nothing will come of this situation. It's not going to happen if you just sit there. You have to take the leap of faith. You do. You have to take this action. Nothing's going to come if you just sit there hiding your passion, hiding your emotions. Nothing's going to heal. You have to mend it. You have to go. You have to go after this. This is about your joy, your romance, your love, your attraction, your passion. Go get it, Capricorn. Go get it. All right. Let's get you a yes or no question and see what we got from my Cappy babies. Yes or no? What do we have for Capricorn? The Chariot. Victory, moving forward, perhaps taking a trip. That is a yes. It's Cancerian energy. It is victory, overcoming obstacles, success, ambition. I guarantee you, if you go for whatever this is, and I get the feeling a lot of you know what it is, whether it's publishing a book, whether it's, putting out those paintings, going to take that class, going after that person, whatever it is, what's hidden from you is there's love and stability and passion and love right on the other side of this. So what are you going to choose? Are you going to fight yourself and get nothing out of it? Or are we going to go after our love and our happiness and our joy and our expression? Beautiful, beautiful, Capricorn. Your answer to your question is a very victorious yes. Some of you may be dealing with someone at a distance. Some of you, either they can travel to you or you to them. Some of you are just moving on from that inner turmoil and fight. But that answer is a very victorious yes. You could be dealing with a Cancer. Let's see. We have Aries here, Pisces. We've got Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, Scorpio. Could be Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces. Strong Gemini with that Lovers there. Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, and Queen of Wands. I guarantee you there's a lot of attraction and a lot of passion with whatever this is. If it's a relationship, it is going to be steamy, steamy. I mean, everyone loves the ice creamy, vegetable, steamy. Sorry. I forget what the hell that was from. It was something off of Adult Swim. Oh, it was the one about Harvey Birdman, the lawyer. What the hell was the name of that cartoon? It may have been Harvey Birdman. I don't know. Anyway, that's what I've got for you, Capricorn. If you will, hit that like button for me. Comment, share, subscribe, all the little things that help my channel out. I do greatly appreciate it. Show you boys some love. If you're coming back, leave me a comment. Let me know how this resonates for you. If you'd like a personal question during this live, you can do so via PayPal or Super Chat. Or if you'd like a personal private reading with me, you can always email me at themojotarot@gmail.com. Also, a quick little note for everybody. I had a problem recently of some folks' emails going into my spam folder. So if you're waiting on a reading of any kind, it will be done very, very, very quickly. I know I had some people that their stuff fell into a spam folder. If you're missing something like that, if you sent me something and I'm not responding for whatever reason, go to Instagram and send me a message on Instagram. It's one of the easiest, quickest ways to get in touch with me. But just know that I will not reach out to you for a reading. You're going to have to come to me. I'm a little lighthouse. I'm right here. You can come to me. I'm not going to approach you about a reading or tell you that I sent something and, you know, I can clear your energy or you come across that kind of crap. That's read the room, people. But do reach out to me if you feel like you've been overlooked. All right, Aquarius. We're doing your read at 2:42:54. What do we got for my Aqua babies? Aquarius Sun, Aquarius Rising. This particular full moon in Taurus is going to be affecting your 4th house of home, family, roots, mental, emotional foundations, your home life, your base, your emotional, your core, the people, your little bubble, your domestic family things. All of that's going to be highlighted at this time. You might reorganize your studio, your living space, or the people around you, your comfort zone, if you will, or reevaluate where you live, where you work, to support your life. You need to create a sanctuary for yourself in your space. Designate a quiet corner for creative work or meditation. Maybe set up a little prayer table of some kind, your little altar. But you need to do this with minimal distractions because this is about yourself. You want to be at home energetically and for yourself. You want to feel good in your own skin. You know what I mean? Do a small home ritual. Clean a corner, light a candle, maybe sage. Set an intention for this. and let your physical space support your clarity. You know what I'm saying, Aquarius? It's time to make home home, whether that's energetically with the people around you or in your actual physical space. So let's see what we've got for my aqua babies. Some of you may be moving. Some of you may be changing something up about your home. Again, coming up with a place to meditate or a place to ground yourself. Maybe even just, cleaning your home office or maybe a home studio. Let's see what we've got for aqua. What can my Aquarians expect? We got the Page of Wands, the 8 of Wands, 10 of Pentacles down, Ace of Cups, somebody's shooting for the moon here, Aqua, and I think this is you. It's, this is legacy. I mean, long-term wealth. It's speaking your truth, taking those actions for your own fun. Again, this is about feeling good in your own skin. And with the Ace of Cups here, I dare say this is filling your own cup. Now, for some of you, this might be about offering a cup of love, or somebody might be changing up their space to offer you a cup of love. But I think this is about filling your own cup, going for what you want, for what you feel is fun, doing something that's making you feel good, healthy within your own skin, happy within your own skin, and in your own physical environment. That's showing your self-love to help you focus, help you move forward, and go after those dreams of yours. Beautiful. Let's get some advice for my aqua babies. Ace of Wands. Ooh. The Wheel of Fortune, King of Swords. There you are, boo-boo. And 10 of Cups underneath the deck. Take the action, Aquarius. There you are. Stand in your power. Don't worry about anybody else's crap. Make sure that you are solid and stable. Lead with your passions. Take the action and spin that Wheel of Fortune. Yeah, we want it all, don't we, Aqua? I do. Do you? I do. I want the house, the white picket fence. I want 2.4 kids. I want the cat, the dog, the goldfish, the parakeet. I want 401k programs. I want lasting legacy wealth. Summer vacations and winter vacations and a vacation home. I want to show myself a cup of love. 10 of Cups. 10 of Pentacles, 10 of Cups. You got to face your truth. And this is about taking the action to make your physical environment or your emotional environment. It's time to do that thing that you're passionate about. It's time to clean out that space. It's time to do what it is that you're wanting, to take that action. Whatever it is, Aquarius. It's very similar to Capricorns. It's time. Whatever that is that you need to do to fill your own cup, this is about your stability. It's about your home, about yourself. And we're not worried about everybody else. This is about facing the truth. You know what's going to make you happy. You know what you're passionate about, whatever it is. Whether it's making an altar, a place to meditate, maybe carving out a little space in your house to do yoga, or turning a room from a spare bedroom into an art studio, or a quiet place to write, or building that she shed out in the backyard so you've got a little place to go enjoy tea and just read books, or write books, or whatever it is that you want, whatever it is that's your passion. You're taking those actions, and this is about your roots. It's also about the people that surround you, surrounding yourself with those people that really love and care about you and support your passions. That can be a huge move as well. But it's speaking your truth and taking that action, spinning that wheel, and filling your own cup, Aquarius. It's going to lead you to good places. It really, really is. I mean, 10 of Cups, 10 of Pentacles, Wheel of Fortune, Ace of Wands, Ace of Cups. Giggity. That calls for a twofer. Giggity, giggity. Giggity. What does Aquarius here want? Giggity. Nice. Let's get you some advice. Look, milk and honey, look at the bigger picture. Full moon in Sagittarius. We have Sagittarius season coming up. Milk and honey. This is all the abundance, baby. These two are basically very, very similar cards. But it comes with the happiness. Look, 4 of Wands. It's about your home. It's about your energetic place, your space. Look at all the rainbow and the happiness and the luxury and the abundance and all the things. Exactly the way you want them. Your home. Look at the bigger picture. Wow. Wow. Spin that wheel, Aquarius. I guarantee you it's going to pay off. You need to change up, take the action to do what it is that's going to make you happy. The moment you do that, the moment you're that honest with yourself, you show yourself that cup of love, the universe is just like, yes, boom, and it just floods you with everything you ever wanted. The person, the money, the everything. But this is about creating the environment for you to flourish. And by doing so, you are filling your own cup and spinning that wheel. Nice. Nice. That is awesome, Aquarius. All right, let's get you a yes or no question and see what we've got for my aqua babies. Thank you for your question. Breathe deeply. What do we got for Aquarius? Queen of Cups, Cancerian energy. That is a very loving yes. Very nurturing, supportive, loving, kind, caring energy. And the thing about the Queen of Cups is that love, that cup of love is so special. It's got a lid on it. It's not for everyone. She's very discerning, very emotionally intelligent, and comes at things from an emotional standpoint to truly feel happy. Whatever your question is, it's a very loving yes. If you're dealing with someone, you could be dealing with a Cancer. We have Sagittarius here. And I think this is about you cleaning your own space, but you showing yourself that cup of love. So we got Cancer, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, Taurus, Leo, Scorpio, Aquarius. Let's see, Capricorn, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces, and Cancer. Aquarius, you can have any of those signs in your chart, or someone else can have it in theirs. Aquarius, enjoy the full moon. Thank you so much for being here. If you will, hit that like button for me, comment, share, and subscribe. All the things that help my channel grow. I do greatly, greatly appreciate it. All right. Move this on. Last but never least, Pisces. I am going to be answering questions after the zodiac signs. If you would like to get a question in, do so right now via PayPal or Super Chat, because once Pisces ends, the ability to get a question ends. Okay? Just a reminder out there for you folks. All right, let's go ahead with my fishy friends. We're doing Pisces at 2:54:36. What do we got for my fishy friend? Pisces, Sun, Pisces, rising. This particular full moon in Taurus is affecting your third house. Communication, your local environment, your siblings, your technology, your peers, things like that. Communications, short journeys, peer interactions are going to be emphasized at this time. A surge in communications or travel plans may come up. You may want to reach out to collaborators or friends, family, or get feedback about your work or your travel plans, or a short creative retreat of some kind, even if it's just a retreat now's the time to communicate about it, because this is all about self, Pisces. Set aside one day this week to email or speak to 2 to 3 different friends, family members, whatever, mentors, about your ideas, about what it is that you're wanting for yourself. Let your ideas flow freely and then ground your energy in them. Pick one idea you'll execute in the next 7 days and actually do it. Use this Taurus energy of tangible value to turn a creative impulse or desire into action, Pisces. So let's see. What can my Pisces gang expect with this particular full moon? We have the World card. We've got the Knight of Swords, the 5 of Wands, and underneath the bottom of the deck we have the 8 of Cups. Well, there's an ending here of some kind. Now, you could be communicating with someone online. The Knight of Swords. Somebody is moving very, very quickly into drama. Somebody may have acted hastily. But it does seem that there's a bit of drama with this. 8 of Cups. This is walking away from something you once loved because you have love for yourself. It's also taking that leap, taking that dive. We're ending something. This is like somebody ripping off the Band-Aid and communicating quickly about it too. Some of you may be going towards something. Let's see. Let's get the advice for my Pisces gang. We've got the 6 of Cups. We've got the Moon card, the Empress, and underneath the bottom of the deck, the Emperor. Give me one more on the moon. Where did I? Right, there we go. Right in front of my face. Give me, what is the Moon card about? somebody put their foot in their mouth. This is about you, communicating. Again, this is your third house. It's Gemini energy, communication, your local environment. Somebody did something and ran straight into a hornet's nest. They ran straight into just chaos. And they're wanting to lead that. They're missing something. Somebody's realizing and having a lot of love for somebody that they're attracted to. They're looking at their self. They're calling judgment. They're wanting a reunion. And this could be you. Somebody's realizing that they made a hasty mistake with a person that was perfectly matched. Empress, Emperor. Somebody that there's still a lot of love for. Now, this could be you. This could be somebody outside of you. But this is about communicating. There's also this could also be about a past life soulmate, like somebody that you had some sort of soul contract with to come back together with in this lifetime. And there was a need to leave a very drama-filled, there was an ending of some kind, and somebody moved quickly because there was a lot of drama. Or they moved quickly into a lot of drama, and but they were leaving something behind. Now, some of you could be missing somebody from your past. That's for some of you. For others of you, you're leaving a very dramatic situation and going straight into the arms of someone. There's a need to look at your own feelings here, though. Because you're attracted to somebody, and there is a judgment call here. A judgment call made by looking within at oneself, your own emotions, your own passions, your own love, and bossing up and taking that action. So for some of you, there was a fight picked with somebody that was destined, and somebody's missing that destined person, that perfect match. For others of you, there was a lot of drama. Somebody moved very quickly, made hasty moves, and it caused a bad reaction. Somebody took off. And because they're reviewing their own emotions, they're running straight into the arms of someone that's perfectly matched. But it's taking that action. Some of you could be missing somebody. For others of you, we're ending the drama. We're ending the fast actions. We're ending whatever. And we're moving away. Somebody moved away from something they once loved because they had love for themselves, right? But there's a missing. There's fondness for the past. This could be something from a past life that never got finished before, and now it's coming back to finish in this lifetime. for some of you, you're just straight up missing somebody. Somebody maybe you're in a higher level of commitment with. Maybe you're married, partnered up with this person. For some of you, it's that past life thing. Either way, there's an emperor and an empress here. There is a match. But it's about you, male or female, I don't care. Get ready to receive, and you got to boss up and take that action, whatever that action is. And with this being in the third house, it might be you communicating, traveling, possibly, maybe having discussions with family or friends, something like that. Let's get you some oracle cards and see what we've got for my Pisces gang. Card number 40, co-create. No matter what the differences are, you have to be able to work with someone. You have to be able to co-create with your higher self and the people around you. Surrender to the divine. Full moon. Be open to what the universe has to offer you. Be open to the possibilities of what could happen. And be aware of your own emotions, your own feelings, where you feel called, where you feel passionate, where you feel, emotional. Pay attention to those things. That is the divine. You are a divine being. Surrender to the divine. Let the possibilities of the universe come to you. And that doesn't mean don't go after them. It doesn't mean don't, go after what you feel. That going after it is precisely how you co-create. If you ever, you get that nudge that you want to take a different route or whatever, be open to that. If you're driving down the highway and the road is closed and there's a little detour over here, follow that detour, because it might lead you to a new shop or a new, area or a new person somehow. But it's about being open. Let's say you're driving down the street and you see, you've been wanting things to change, and look at there. There's 555 on that, car's license, the tag on the car. And they're turning off at that street up there. Well, I've never been down that street. Turn it down it. Surrender to the divine. Surrender to the things that are happening. Follow your hunches. Follow your intuition. You've got to boss up and do this. And there's something here that you're really attracted to. There is. That you may want to reconcile with. It could be a past life. Could be somebody from your past. But my, oh my, do they look attractive. And you're going for it. Male or female, it does not matter. By looking within yourself, whatever it is, you're attracted to this. You've been kind of hiding it. There's no need to hide it. Boss up. Co-create with the universe. Take those actions, go. Because there is an ending. There's a completion to a cycle here of something that, somebody took action and went straight into drama, but we're walking away from that. Something ended, and I think we've completed a cycle. Now, here comes this. Emperor, Empress. Nice. Let's get you a yes or no question, Pisces. What do we have for my Pisces gang? Yes or no? What do we have for Pisces? Breathe deeply. Thank you for your question. Going on from a fish. 7 of Swords. That is a maybe. It's Aquarian energy, making a break for it. Again, if there was some kind of drama going on, there was an ending, somebody was strategic, somebody made a break for it. It's a maybe right now because it could go in either direction. It depends on the actions taken. Somebody may be regretting something that they did, or Somebody may have gotten away from some kind of drama only to go into something that they were destined for. Somebody also could have left something that and caused a bunch of drama with something that was meant for them. So take your story, flip it, switch it, plug it in where it fits you, okay? And leave the rest. Surrender to the divine, and it's time to co-create, Pisces. That Seven of Swords, it can be lies and manipulation, but right now the answer to your question is not a yes, not a no, it's a maybe. Don't worry, that answer will change. It's about being strategic. Can be deceit, lies, and trickery, or cheating, or theft, being underhanded or dishonest, but it's also about, there could have been somebody masquerading as a friend or an ally. It can be about spying. This guy is stealing 5 swords from the army so that they have to negotiate. But ultimately, right now, the answer is inconclusive, Pisces. We'll put it that way. You could be dealing with an Aquarius. We've got, Taurus with that full moon there. We've got Taurus, Leo, Scorpio, Aquarius. Let's see. We've got Virgo, Leo, Scorpio, and Libra. Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, Cancer energy. Libra, Taurus, Cancer, Virgo, Aries. There you go, Pisces. That is what I have for you. Thank you so much for being here. If you will, hit that like button for me, comment, share, and subscribe. All of those little things that help my channel grow, I really do greatly appreciate it. Miss Donna, thank you so much for being here. Hello, Cookie. What is going on, Bobo? If you'd like a personal private reading with me, you can always email me at themojotaro@gmail.com. All right, kids, let's see. I am going to be answering questions here. I am shutting questions down. And I'm going to take a quick little break, and then I will come back and we will answer everybody's personal questions. Thank you so much, Ms. Donna. I greatly appreciate that. Glad you enjoyed yourself. There will be much more readings coming up very, very soon. Especially there's some monthly readings that are going to be coming out. I think you guys are going to love that. All right, y'all, give me just a moment. If you'd like to get a question in, do so right now. There's a pinned comment in the chat, because when I come back, questions will be closed. All right, kids? So y'all bear with me just a moment. I'm going to take a break, and when I come back, questions are done. So hold on just a moment, and I shall return. Alrighty, kids, we are back, and questions are closed. And a second, let me change the little ticket, do the little thing. There we go. Do that and do that. Let's see. I guess I should have just let the music play instead of me coming back on typing. There we go. So we'll put that there. Pin that. There we go. And we get a little better thing down here. Okay, let's dive into this tonight and get everybody lined up here. Mods, if you will, try to help me keep up. Let's go up here. First question of the evening is Terry Boo. Terry, we're going to do your question at 3:19:44. Terry, the GG Gumby girl, what do we got for Terry Boo? What is your question? This moon has good vibes. Yes, it does. Hopefully all the good. Okay. Yeah, I've been doing a lot of work myself, Miss Terry. So what do we got for Terry? Whatever comes out for Terry Boo. What do we have for Terry? We've got the Hierophant, Taurus energy. We've got the Three of Cups, 10 of Cups, Page of Wands, King of Pentacles, Empress. Wow. Well, Terry Boo, it does seem like you're following some kind of mentor or connecting with your higher self, but you're going towards celebration, good time with that Three of Cups there. The King of Pentacles, you may have been just focused on work, handling what you're going to handle, but it does seem like you're going to a very, very fun place. Somebody may just want to keep things light, fun, playful. You get the King of Swords here. This is about you speaking your truth. And I mean, Nine of Pentacles, looking good, feeling good, smelling good, being ultimately quite happy. You are Virgo, so this is the Queen of Pentacles. You may be finding your match. With the Page of Wands, this is, it's keeping things light. It's at the beginning. It's fun, flirtatious, playful energy. Having a good time. Empress. I think you are getting into your Empress energy. You're getting ready to receive. By taking these leaps of faith, by going out there, having a good time, really being on top of things, exploring your happiness, and just overall being confident within yourself, knowing that truth and having a good time is putting you in a place of receiving. Three of Pentacles, friends, family, really, really good thing. And damn, you're looking good doing it too, Terry Boo. Look at that. Queen of Wands. You're healing. You're doing magical thing. You maybe even be healing stuff with other people. But I get the feeling this is more about you. It's about you learning the lessons and really sticking to your own guns, really going after what makes you happy, what makes you feel passionate, and I think you're having a great time doing it. And so it is putting you in this Empress energy because you got yours. You are in control. You got this, boo-boo. You know what your happiness is. And you might be getting a raise. You could be getting a bonus or something. Maybe you're getting some kind of holiday bonus, or just you're really on top of everything. Maybe some investments pay off, something like that. But you've learned the lessons. You've taken those leaps of faith, and it looks like it's time to celebrate, and it's time to receive and have a lot of fun doing so. There could be something new starting up too. From your friends group, we've got Taurus energy here, Aries energy, Capricorn, Taurus, Virgo, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, and Libra, Taurus, Virgo, and Cancer. Nice. Oh, not to forget your fire signs there. Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. I think you're looking really good, feeling really good. You've realized your truth, and you're just out there having a good time. And I think because of that, because of you being in that Empress energy, you may have somebody coming forward telling the truth. I mean, you admit it. The Terry cheeks are looking good, boo-boo. You get out there and have some fun. Enjoy yourself. I think this full moon is treating you right, and I'm glad to hear it. Thank you so much, Terry Boo. I appreciate your support as always. Thank you, darling. Get in touch with me. Let me know what is going on there. All right, next up, we got KK1111 doing hers at 3:25:15. What do we got for KK? Let's see. What to expect during this full moon with advice. Let's see. You know what? A new deck. There we go. The Ethereal Visions Illuminated Tarot. What can KK expect from this full moon? There she is. Let's see. What can KK expect from this full moon? We got the Six of Wands, the King of Cups. Uh-oh. Two of Cups. Empress. Wheel of Fortune. Three of Cups. You're about to be, the Wheel of Fortune is about to spin in your favor, boo-boo. You're about to make a brand new connection by going out with friends, family. You're going to be getting a lot of attention. The Empress and the King of Cups. You about to fall in love with someone? They about to fall in love with you? Three of Cups. Wow. The Artist. Somebody very creative, resourceful. Four of Swords. Whatever this is, it is very, very healing. You could be mastering your emotions about things. Maybe, you know, clearing something out of your energy with the full moon that is very healing. And because you're getting out there, you're looking beautiful, striking. You're getting a ton of attention. And here comes a brand new connection. The universe is kind of putting this forward as a test, though. That Wheel of Fortune suggests you're the one that has to spin it. It's all up to you. You're the creator here. Are you going to master your emotions and go out and enjoy yourself and have a good time? Are you going to put yourself into this Empress energy? Are you, KK? Are you? The wheel can spin in any direction, but it's a matter of, it's like the universe has kind of set everything up, and so it's waiting to see what you're going to do. Let's get you some advice here. Your dreams need a practical plan. Full moon in Taurus. Be real, boo-boo. Be honest and be practical about things. You know what it is that you want. And the thing is, you've learned the lessons. Round and round. You've been through these things over and over and over and over. You see the Fibonacci sequence there? As you've gone through, you've learned. Every time you get a little bit better and 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 a little bit stronger and a little bit faster, and it's a little bit easier each single time. You've been through it. And look at the color schemes. I think the universe is trying to tell you that you passed the test. Now, are you going to use the knowledge that you learned and get out there and celebrate your life for what it's supposed to be? It's your turn to co-create. You've mastered your emotion. You could have a King of Cups coming in. Somebody could be very artistic, illustrator, painter. You have somebody very sweet coming towards you. And it's a matter of basing your dreams in reality. Are you going to go for what it is you love? Are you going to use all the knowledge that you've gained? And I mean, the universe asks us, again, 10% of it is intention, what it is that you want. 90% of it is your actions. Are you taking steps towards your happiness? Practical steps, not self-sabotage, you know, one step at a time. Have fun, enjoy your life, do things that you're passionate about, do things that make you happy. Being of service to the rest of the universe. Are you following your North Node? Are you following your purpose? Are you following your passions? Are you following your intuition? You've learned the lessons. You've been round and round with it. Now, it's time to put that knowledge to use. Master your emotions and get out there. Empress. And the universe is, they're ready. They're just waiting. It's waiting on you. Aries North Node. Figure out what house that Aries North Node is in and look that information up. Aries North Node in the 5th house, 7th house. Look that up. Aries North Node in the 5th house. Okay, that's about creativity, love, joy, playfulness, blah, blah, blah. Look that up. Google it. Put it in Chat GPT, whatever. And then take the information that you read off of that and be kind of generalized and apply it to your likes, to your interests, to your preferences. I guarantee you it'll come up with something pretty amazing when you do that, when you can connect the dots, because you've already been through it. You've already developed the skills. Now, make a practical plan and go for it. Empress. Beautiful. That's really, really nice, because this particular full moon being in, you know, the full moon in Taurus, it's about self-worth. It's about self-value. Nice. That's what I got for you, KK. Look that information up and make a realistic plan to go after your heart's desire. I think you've already been through the trials and tribulations to figure out what those desires are. Thank you so much, dear. I greatly appreciate you. Wow, what a positive reading. That was awesome. All right. Thank you again, KK. I appreciate you, dear heart. Thank you, Miss Lisa. God love you. Y'all hang on just a moment. Give me just a second. We got Priyanka S and April and Monica Valverde up next. I'll be right back. I'm gonna take just a moment here. There's strange things are afoot at the Circle K. You know what I mean? So give me just a moment here. Hold on. Oh, y'all. Mojo's coming.
I saw the canvas.
You know, put me on, are you, Joe? Wait, well, you know, put me on, are you, Joe?
Then I saw the canvas.
Alrighty then, we are back. Next up, let's see, got Miss Priyanka. What's the thing? Priyanka, we're doing your reading at 3:38:08. And if y'all will, mods, help me try to keep up with timestamps and everything. Miss Pam Bear is, well, she had to do a bunch of tests. She had some medical stuff going on. She's in the hospital doing therapy or physical therapy and stuff like that. So you'll be sure and send her a bunch of love. You know, send your healing vibes and well wishes. She's okay. She's in good spirits. I've chatted with her. But she's, yeah. She's the doctors have, you know, they're treating her like a pin cushion, and they're being vampires, taking all her blood, doing all the things. But, you know, it'll be okay. Bee Water, what you got happening, Boo Boo? Listen, you've been such a big donator of the channel. If you'd like to get a question in, you're more than welcome to. It'd be quite all right. But yeah, Pam Beer, y'all be sure and send her the love. She'll be okay though. All right, Priyanka. Hold on, let me give you a new timestamp. I'm gonna run in my mouth. 3:39:33. Priyanka. Oh, it's coming towards me in relationship. Okay. Got for Priyanka, we got the King of Swords, Moon, ooh, the Wheel of Fortune, Star. You could be dealing with an Aquarius. Wow. Chariot. Queen of Pentacles. You got strong Empress energy. You got something coming in that's going to be treating you right. If something was unjust, Maybe you've been through a couple of relationships and felt like you couldn't find your person or something just wasn't right. The universe is going to make it right, boo-boo. You have, this could be somebody at a distance, somebody that needs to travel to you. Again, you could be dealing with the air sign, Aquarius here, something very healing, a wish fulfillment. Somebody that speaks the truth. I think this is hidden from you right now with that moon card, but I don't think you can mess this up. I mean, Wheel of Fortune, you've got the 9 of Pentacles and the Queen of Pentacles. This is the pre-Empress. This is the Empress of the Court cards. So you could be dealing with the air sign. You could be dealing with Cancer. We've got your earth signs there, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. This is going to bring you a sense of justice. This is going to set things right for you. And the big thing is you can't apply a name or a face to it. Just be in that feeling. Because, you know, with the sun card there, or excuse me, the moon, this is going to be revealed to you. It is going to bring you justice. I'm going to say the sun card. You can be dealing with a Leo too. And the sun is a star. I get the feeling you've been waiting on this for a while. This is somebody who's single as a Pringle, very confident. Just get out there and be confident in yourself. You just have to know that the universe is going to bring this to you and know that what's for you will not pass you by. I think this is the universe spinning the wheel, and this also talks about destiny as well. Again, it may have been hidden from you for a little while. It may have been waiting for you to heal, but it does look like someone is speaking the truth and coming forward to you. Again, there might be some travel involved in this, but it looks really good. I do think, I mean, that's a lot of, that's a lot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 8 cards on the table. 5 of them are major arcana. One on this. Why the moon? The Lovers. Gemini energy. There may have been some choices that had to be made first. Like we had to go down certain directions and make those choices. But I think this is your person. So, what's coming towards you in a relationship is justice. What's coming towards you is a King of Swords. What's coming towards you is a wish fulfillment. Something that's destined for you. I think you probably had to kiss a couple of frogs to get here. And you had to be fully single and, you know, in your power. Confident in your own self. That's what's going to get you there. Okay? Beautiful, Priyanka. I like it. You could be dealing with an Aquarius. You got Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, Gemini, Cancer, Libra, strong Virgo, Cancer again, and Taurus, Leo, Scorpio, Aquarius. There you go. That's what I got for you, boo-boo. I do greatly appreciate you, Miss Priyanka. I hope that helps. Send me a message if you have any other little follow-up to that, but that looks really good. It seems like the universe is just waiting for you to kind of balance yourself out. This full moon may be doing just that. With it being the full moon in Taurus, again, it's about self and self-worth. You know what I mean? So that is what I have for you, my friend. Thank you so very much. I do greatly appreciate you. All right. B Water, thank you so much, dear. I got you on the list. You'll be last this evening. But that is it. I'm letting B Water sneak one in because she is, let me tell you, besides being a huge supporter of the channel, she's always been here. She's and there's a huge time difference. But yeah, she has been an avid supporter of the channel, along with a member, and just a very kind, very generous soul. So I'm really appreciative of you, B. Thank you so much. All right. Next up, we got Miss April. Where's April? Here she is. Miss April, we're doing your read at 3:46:36. Let's see. All right. How does a Libra feel? Okay. How does the Libra feel about April? We've got the Ace of Pentacles, Wheel of Fortune, Four of Swords, Emperor, nice, Knight of Cups. This person does have a lot of emotion for you. They want to heal things. They're glad things are healing. They want to take control. They want to see something solid out of this. They want to work on this. They believe that this is destined. They've had some kind of truth or clarity, and they definitely want to show it a couple love. They want to put work into it and offer something solid, stable. Now, that Ace of Pentacles for me as a reader can be all four aces rolled into one. Emperor, but they really feel like they need to take control to put the work into this because it is destined. They may have had some things to heal themselves, but they definitely want to heal the connection. And with the Knight of Cups there, I offer love, possibly an apology, but it's coming forward with emotions because they're seeing things from a different perspective. So that Ace of Swords is truth, communication. Like they want to be open. They really do want to work on this because they feel it's faded. What does she need to know? What does Spirit need for April to know about this connection? Three of Swords, Knight of Wands, Ten of Wands, Star, Ace of Cups, King of Swords. This was a lesson for both of you. In other words, this was meant to come together and pull apart. It was meant to cause heartbreak. It was meant to be a burden. So that you two could heal some things and heal the truth. There's a lot of chemistry here. but you both needed to learn self-love and get out of your head. There is a lot of attraction here, but it can't just be based on attraction. You know, we can, hey, listen, the chemistry and the yum, the good, all of that, it's wonderful. It's fine. It is. And you're attracted to him. Oh, he's cute, isn't he? Uh-huh. But you two have both been in your head, and there's a need to recognize the truth that attraction can't do it. We've got to fill our own cups. And there's a need to drop the burdens of certain things. This energy is one of healing, dropping the burdens of playful, dropping the burdens of hurt. This connection was designed to be attractive. It was designed to hurt so that you two could learn to heal and have self-love first. Whether it comes back together or not is, you know, on y'all, but it was designed to put you in your head. So it looks really, really good. I think that, you know, you two are both seeing things from a different perspective, maybe both realizing your, you know, separate respective parts and whatever the burden was. There is a lot of attraction there. And I would dare say there's love too. But this was a fated connection so that you two learn to not lose yourself, to have self-love and maintain your you know, your own identity in a relationship. And I think that's what Spirit really wants you to know out of that. But I do believe that that person feels that this is fated, and I think it is fated, specifically for that reason. It looks really good. Let me get you a couple of quick advice cards. You're close to achieving your goal. You're very close to achieving your goal. Give us Moon and Yang energy. This is about bossing up, understanding, co-creating with the universe. And the Yang energy is a masculine energy. It's about taking those actions. If this is something you want, take the actions for it. Ladies, gentlemen, you know, masculine, feminine, whoever. You want a good, loyal partner, you got to be a good, loyal partner. You want someone who works on it with you, you have to work on it with them. Relationships are work. Relationships are how we relate to one another. But you are very close to achieving your goal. I think you're passing the lesson. The Ten of Wands, it was meant to be a burden so that you could learn to put the burdens down and fill your own cup. But you also have to put in the work. You know what I mean? So you're getting there. You're really, really close, boo-boo. Miss April, thank you so much for your support of the channel. I do hope that helps. Leave me a comment and let me know. Okay, let's see. Next up, we got Miss Monica Valverde. Monica Valverde, we're doing your question this evening at 3:55:22. What do we got for Miss Monica? Will my BFA project go well? Oh, nice. Let's see. BFA project go well. Got Justice, 6 of Wands, and a Cups. Ace of Wands, very passionate about this. Hanged Man, changing your idea about what your wishes is, what wish fulfillment. Yeah, it's going to go well. You're going to be getting a lot of attention out of this. I think this is something that's going to make you very wealthy. Death card. There's an ending here for the sake of a new beginning. This is about your transformation. The Fool card. I mean, yeah. Is it going to go well? Yes, it is. You taking this leap of faith is going to garner you a lot of attention. It's your brand new passion. Apparently is going to be really, really good for your bank account. It's also going to be a wish fulfillment. You're seeing things from a different perspective, ending what no longer serves you. I think this is changing your idea of, it's like you're maturing. Your goals are getting bigger, better. And it's yeah, I think it's causing you to grow. So by all means, take that leap of faith. Let's see, what is the advice for Monica? Ooh, the Emperor, Ten of Pentacles again. Strength. Queen of Wands. Go for it, boo-boo. Yeah, I think this is going to lead you to wealth. Lasting, everlasting. It's going to take a lot of work. It's going to take strength. But Queen of Wands, you get out there. I don't know if you can tell, but on this Queen of Wands, she's like a director sitting in a director's chair. Yeah, this you bossing up, Emperor, 10 of Pentacles, strength. Yes, this is going to lead you to amazing places. And put you at an amazing level. This is going to change your entire worldview of what your wish fulfillment is. And again, it's going to lead you to a lot of money. So yes, go, get, do, make it happen, boo-boo. Is this BFA project going to go well? Yes, it is. Wow. Don't forget me when you're rich. Okay? You come back, see your boy JoJo. You got the 10 of Pentacles twice. Yeah, it's going to go well. Yeah. Get it, Monica. You go, darling. All right. Gary Luz, how are you doing? Welcome in. Pamela of White Light, you are up next. So, let's see. Get these shuffled up here. other one as well. Okay. All right, Pamela of White Light. We're doing your reading at 4:01:30. Pamela, pick a number 1, 2, or 3. Alright. What do we see in love for Pamela of White Light? Should I say or should I go? What do we see in love for Pamela of White Light? Two of Pentacles. 7 of Pentacles. 3 Cups. Yes or no is that Pamela? Queen of Pentacles, yes it is. Okay, you are, for one, you're juggling. And you're confident in yourself, confident in your career, but you're also looking back at past things, past mistakes, maybe. I mean, we all do this. With the 7 of Pentacles, it's about changing up that energy, right? It's about what do we need to change based on what happened in the past. And so you're wanting to work on things, you're kind of moving forward, but there's a juggling energy to this. It's like you're balancing your life and career and love and romance. When it comes to the celebrations of it, you may have felt a little left out in the cold with third-party situations, whatever, but you are making the decision, even though you felt left out in the cold, you are making a judgment call about this. You want to go after your happiness, even though you've been through 10 of Swords and 7 of Wands, defensiveness and ending. It's like you're having an epiphany, you're having an aha moment. And it may be about your work. Either you need to concentrate on your work right now, or that you could have been a little too work focused or too focused on family. But it's like you've got too much on you could be juggling two people. Somebody's going to get their heart broke. But I also feel like you've already been through enough heartbreak that you're learning the lessons from this about how to move forward. Give me a little more on this. Because that looks defensive as hell, honestly. What's coming up for Pamela? Well, we have cards that aren't supposed to be in this deck. Ace of Pentacles, Ten of Cups, Six of Cups, Page of Wands, Two of Cups, King of Cups. Okay, so you have a couple of different offers here. There's something from the past, and with that Six of Cups there, and there's a lot of love there. That was a very strong connection. You also have something that's brand new that will probably come in via work. Oh, okay. Two. Capricorn, Sun, Cancer, Moon. Two different men, one past. Well, there you go. You've got one from the past and one new. This is about you mastering things. Now, somebody is going to come in, and I guarantee you somebody is going to get hurt here. So you got to be careful with this juggling thing. You're going to have to work on that. You got to figure out what the direction is, because I'm asking if this is you, and I got a very abundant yes with the Queen of Pentacles. Be careful with nostalgia. Be careful, the devil, you know what I mean? Because, we all have exes, and they were a part of our life. We care about them. Listen, your ex is not your ex because of how you broke up. Your ex is your ex because at one point in time you loved and cared for that person. This is going to be a tough decision for you. And you kind of need to be careful here. I think you are going to get your Ten of Cups, but you need to go at this looking at past situations. Learned experiences, basically. You know what I mean? So make sure my cards are up in the right place. I think you do have a King of Cups coming your way. But it's going to hurt someone. Probably somebody from your past. And I think there's two directions to go there. Justice. All right. Should I stay or should I go? Should you stay or should you go? Is that in reference to your love life, or is that a completely separate question? I want you to be careful of this. Apologies without changing behavior is manipulation. And if there's already been bad blood, or, arguments and things like that, is it dropped? Is it truly forgiven? We forgive people because we don't want to carry resentment. It's mainly for us. But if you truly forgive someone, you don't bring it up anymore. It's done. And if the issue still exists, be careful of that. And so, should I stay or should I go? It's about the past person. Is that what you're telling me? Should she stay or should she go? Go. There's something about manipulation there. And again, remember what I said. Someone saying sorry. If someone walked up to you and they accidentally hit you in the face, say, I'm sorry. Okay. And then they came up and they accidentally hit you in the face again. Oh, geez. So sorry about that. And then, I'm sorry. That's manipulation. Eight of Cups, Ten of Swords, Four of Cups, Two of Wands. You have a decision to make. You got to show yourself some love. The manipulation, the puppeteer, pulling the strings. Page of Cups. Again, be careful of people apologizing and doing the same thing again. Keeping their options open, confusion, illusion. I would say go. And remember, you can go with confidence because what's for you is not going to pass you by. You can move forward. If it's for you, it's going to come up in your life again. You know what I'm saying? So, according to that, should you stay or go? You should go. But the big thing is, having self-love, having self-care. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, that's what I have for you, Miss Pamela. Thank you so much. I do greatly appreciate you. Again, it seems like you're kind of waffling there. Be careful of that. And again, be careful of the devil you know and manipulation. People apologizing and doing the same thing over and over again. Because it will keep happening until you learn the lesson. And it's a crappy lesson to learn. I've had to do it myself, so don't feel bad. But thank you so much, Miss Pamela. I greatly appreciate you, dear. Okay, next up, got Brittany X. Let's see. Oh, and Miss Pamela, thank you so much for your membership, dear heart. I appreciate that. Brittany X, I'm doing your read at 4/17/03. Brittany, how will the convo go if I have one with company D? Okay. How will the conversation go if she has one with company D? Did we miss out on the bugle boot? What is it? The boogie woogie bugle boy from company C. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. How will the conversation go if she has one with company D? 5 of Cups, 4 of Pentacles, 9 of Wands, 8 of Wands. Okay, well, there's something here about this company kind of is that Brittany or the company? Is this Brittany? Yes, but it came out in reverse. Hang on. Try that again. Is this Brittany or is it the company? It's the company. Okay. This company is going to be really careful. It seems like there's a lot of drama. What the hell is it that you do, Brittany? I mean, you've asked me a ton of questions about your jobs and the future and different companies and blah, blah, blah. I don't understand what it is that you do. Because I know you do some kind of recruiting or something. I don't understand it. Because there seems to be an awful lot of high drama in what it is that you do. People that are very manipulative. You know, like you've got the mob here. You've got the 7 of Swords, 3 of Pentacles, the 9, you know, Nine of Wands, the puppeteer. What the hell kind of industry are you in? This is, if you talk to company D, you're going to need to keep quiet. You're going to need to keep your defenses up. You're going to need to stand firm on what it is that you want. You've really got to make the choice and you've got to stick with it. You've got to be strategic. You can't go with the crowd. You can't go with the mob here. You have to, it's like there's only a certain number of people that you can trust. I think there would be a new beginning, but you would have to walk away from something. Don't give them everything up front, like give them your resume or whatever, but don't let them know all your plans or what you're thinking up front. I think it'll be okay, and they're going to tell you about their woes and what they've had to do, but put it this way, this is one of those cases where I think it'll go okay, but you need to let them do the talking. Like, explain what it is that you want, what your qualifications are, blah, 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 and scene. You know what I mean? Let them do the talking. And then you can decide from there. Because it seems like there's a need to kind of hold back a little bit, and you're going to have to decide if this company is being manipulative or if they're being genuine. And I think the more you let them talk, the better. What the hell is it that you actually do? Because I get the feeling that this is a highly competitive field with a lot of toxic people in it. It'll go okay if you explain who you are, what you want, what your requirements are, what your, experience is, all that, and let them do the talking. Let them explain to you what they're about. That's going to help you understand that situation better. Anyway, I'm wishing you the best of luck. Thank you so much, Brittany. I greatly appreciate you, darling. I do hope that helps. And again, let me know what the hell it is you... Send me an email. Send me an email, Brittany. Look, right there. themojotaro@gmail.com. If you've got time, send me an email and let me know what the hell it is that you do. Because I've read on it so many times, and it seems like there's a lot happening there. I know you were doing some kind of recruiting, or there was some kind of sales thing, or I don't know. It just seems like there's a lot of shysters in that. So I want you to be careful. But send me an email and let me know. But Brittany, thank you so much. I greatly appreciate you, my friend. And next up, we have Sonia 01. Hang on just a second, Miss Sonia. Get some nicotine. You know, my little cleanse thing starts again tomorrow, so I'm trying to be a good boy, but I'm also trying to get nicotine in now. Don't judge me. Oh, goodness. Starlight, how are you doing, boo-boo? Welcome in, welcome in. Let's see. We've got Sonia, Lisa, Joy King, Newbie Me, and B left. Whew. What's going on with you, Miss Starlight? Great top of the morning to you. I hope you're doing well. That'll do. Ugh. Sorry, y'all. My roommate is walking around ugly. I don't want to talk about it. Oh, goodness. Yes, it is your turn, Miss Sonia. Sorry, I'm taking a little quick break before I start on yours. Getting some nicotine in. Like I said, we're in the full moon in Taurus. And as y'all know, if you followed me for a little while, I'm doing this cleanse thing. It's something that I think will just help me out. You know, it's a type of fasting and it's a little more extreme than normal, but it's I mean, it's not that amazing a feat. It's just a matter of self-discipline and self-care. But we got the full moon in Taurus. And where does the moon go after Taurus? Gemini. So when I do this fasting cleanse thing, it's during the moon in Gemini, which starts up tomorrow. So you do have good timing, man. Pam Bear is, how can I say, she's not sick. She's in the hospital, but she's there because she needed to go through some kind of therapy. Like she wasn't feeling too well, and then they thought she was. She just went in to get checked out, and when they checked her out, they decided that she needed some kind of physical therapy and something else. So she is in the hospital for a couple of weeks doing this rehab thing, getting rested up and doing this physical therapy stuff. But I think she'll be fine. Yeah, it's sort of my dive into that, Miss Sonia. Intermittent fasting and doing little things. This one has a little bit more spiritual element to it, but I don't know. I've done it twice now. This will be the third, and so far it seems to be going pretty well. I've been in touch with Pam Bear. She's in good spirits. She's stubborn and she's a little pissy about the doctors poking her all the time, taking blood. She's a little irritated with the new schedule she's got going on there, but it seems like she's doing okay. She'll be back, getting finger wags in no time. But yeah, y'all keep her in your prayers and send her good vibes. I honestly think Pam Bear's too stubborn for anything to be wrong with her that much. She's just too stubborn to let things affect her. Anywho. Excuse me. Hang on just a second. All right, got my water. And we're good to go. Let's dive into this for Miss Sonia. We're doing your question at 4:31:33. 4:31:33. Miss Sonia, what's coming towards me in love in 2026? What advice? Knight of Cups, Ace of Pentacles, Two of Cups, the Star, nice. The Chariot, could be somebody at a distance, or you might meet this person while you're traveling. Knight of Wands. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Well, you do have somebody coming in 2026. I would dare say this person is at a distance, or again, you might meet them while traveling. This is somebody new, somebody you don't know. Knight of Wands. It could be an earth sign, it could be a fire sign. Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. You got Sagittarius here. There's going to be a strong connection. Could be a Cancer. I think this person is going to kind of fall head over heels for you. There's some healing with this and a little bit of wish fulfillment. There's going to be a lot of conversation about traveling. Chariot, Eight of Wands. Empress. I think this connection is going to help you level up. Give me a little more on this. Let's go here. Give me more about Miss Sonia in love in 2026. The High Priestess. Moon. King of Cups, nice. So now you have the Queen and the King of Cups on the board. 9 of Cups, excuse me. The Chariot again. Queen of Pentacles. Nine of Cups. Emperor. So now you have the Emperor and the Empress on the board. Eight of Pentacles underneath the bottom this time. You could meet this person through some kind of work thing. They could be spiritual or just very connected to their higher self. This person is at a distance. You're going to meet this person traveling. Either they're going to travel to you or you're going to travel to them. I don't think you know this person yet at all. Queen of Pentacles, King of Cups. This person is very confident, grounded, stable. They're in touch with their masculine, feminine side. This is grown. This is somebody that has mastered their emotions and will be offering that. They are single. 9 of Cups, Emperor. And again, you do have the Emperor and Empress on the board. This is going to be, somehow this has something to do with your work. And it may also be that you have to work on yourself a little bit for this to really come in. There might be a little bit left to do there. But I would dare say that this person may come to you. Somehow you're going to meet, it's like through an investment or something with work. Or maybe it's because of their work. Maybe they come into your area and meet you somehow. What's the advice for Miss Sonia on this? What is the advice for Miss Sonia? Got the World card traveling again. The Hanged Man. Two of Swords, Queen of Swords, Six of Pentacles. Okay, you have somebody coming towards you in 2026. And I think they're coming to you. Okay. But this is going to end some sort of preconceived notion about something. You're going to have a choice here, and you're going to need to make that choice from within. Queen of Swords. This is also going to test your boundaries a little bit. I think this is your person, but it's somebody that you're going to have to put up your boundaries to make sure that this is fair, equal, and reciprocal. I don't think this person is going to breadcrumb you or anything like that. And it may be that they're a little defensive. I mean, we've all been through something, right? But there's something that has to end here. It's like some kind of worry or some kind of negative self-talk. There's something that you need to see from a different perspective, somewhere where you've been stuck or at a crossroads. This may be with yourself. It could be that this person puts you at a crossroads. But it's about Queen of Swords to the Six of Pentacles. It's about placing those boundaries and saying what is fair. You know, what you will accept, what you won't accept, things like that. And I think when you do that, when you're ending this cycle of stuckness and just deciding on what it is that you want, then, you know, here they come. Emperor, Knight of Cups towards the Empress. King of Cups. I don't think you know this person yet, though. I think the universe is waiting for you to do just a little more. There's something else. That might be what this full moon's about for you. You know, the full moons are all about releasing, and every 29 and a half days, we, you know, or every so often, depends, it fluctuates a little bit, but every full moon is about releasing what we need to release, what, you know, what changes we need to make, things like that. And there may be a little bit more work about you connecting with your higher self. But I think it's coming. You got all of your fixed signs: Taurus, Leo, Scorpio, Aquarius, Pisces. I mean, there's so many cards here. Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, Pisces again, Cancer, Virgo, Cancer again, Cancer again, Pisces, Cancer again, Aries, Virgo, Libra, Taurus, Aquarius, Cancer, so there's something about this, or you still need to do a little work. It's like you have to, you know, we have to choose happiness. We have to choose the energy that we're going to be in, and making those personal changes can be a little difficult, because, you know, our own ego, and our ego and our fear is there for a reason, but that ego and fear can keep us from making changes that we need to make in our own lives, in our own ideas, in our own self-talk. You know, people procrastinate, they're scared of success, or they have an ego, and, oh, I'm just fine, I'll stick right here, blah, blah, blah. No, you need to get up, get your ass up and move, you know what I mean? So there's different ways that can affect things, but your ego and fear is there in you for a very important reason, but you cannot let it hinder you from making the changes that you need to move forward. But I think you've got somebody pretty powerful coming towards you once you make those changes, once you make those decisions. Seems to come in right after that. So nice. It looks good, Miss Sonia. Thank you so much, my friend. I greatly appreciate you. Whew, I gotta get up and stretch. 44404. Just as I say that, it is time to get up and stretch. It is. I'm being divinely guided to get up and stretch. So that's exactly what I'm gonna do. We've only got 4 left. Let's see. We have Miss Lisa, Joy King, Newbie Me, and Bee Water. Y'all bear with me just a moment, and I'll be right back. Sonia, again, thank you so very much. I greatly appreciate your support of the channel. All right, I'll be right back. All right. We are back. Miss Lisa. Lisa. Let's see. Miss Lisa. We're doing your read at 4:48:44. My favorite Cap. What do we got going on? Let's see. What's the card say for Tony and I did go out for a couple hours. It was phenomenal, but we're both tremendously busy. Of course you are. All right. What do the cards have for Miss Lisa? And I'm Tony on y'all. What do we have for Miss Lisa and Tony? Well, this person is very, very attracted to you. You two have a lot of fun together. There's a lot of playfulness here. Justice. The Lovers. King of Pentacles. There you are. 4 of Cups. 9 of Swords. Don't play with this. There's a huge opportunity here. There is. There's a lot of attraction here, but there's also a choice. You know, you say you're both tremendously busy. Well, what do you want? If you want a relationship, go get it. You're going to have to choose that. There's emotions here. This is about balance. You're going to have to figure out the busy balance versus the relationship balance. If you want a relationship, it's there. You be careful because you can easily miss this. And then there's a need to really look at yourself, about both of you. You know, actions have consequences. And there's a chance that you could miss something really, really good here. So you two need to have, I think you two need to have a conversation about what it is that you really want, what you mean to each other, and what your real goals are. Because I think there's a need for you two to balance that out with that Temperance card. Like in divine timing, if you guys don't put the right amount of effort towards this, if you don't, you know, if you're just treating it as I get the feeling there could be some, if you're not careful, you could miss the boat with this. And so there's a need to Be really practical, be really stable, be understanding. You know, and really understand what your emotions are for this. Because if you put it this way, there's a lot of attraction here. There's a lot of fun, playfulness, all that. If you really want a relationship, it's here. But you two are going to have to work at it the same way you work at everything else. You know, you're working all the time wanting abundance, abundance, abundance. There's an abundance of love here. There's an abundance of attraction here. And this is up to you. Are you going to put the effort into it or not? And so if y'all, you keep coming up with these excuses about it, about, well, we got to work. We got to, we're going to have 1,600 jobs and we've got to, If you want a relationship, it's here. But you're going to have to put work into it. You're going to have to carve out time for it. You're going to have to make it some kind of priority. Lisa. Hang on. Are your friends going to make you soup when you're sick? Are your friends going to help you take care of the house? I don't know. You may have kids or brothers, sisters, whatever. And I know you're spoiling grandchildren and all that neat jazz. But there's a chance here to have a real lover, a real partnership. But it's your choice. And you two are going to have to choose the relationship. So you're going to have to balance that time out. The universe is kind of watching to see do you really want a relationship or not? Because if you do actually want a relationship, there's one here for you, but you have to make it a priority. And so there's a need to really discuss that. There's a need to really take action towards it. If you want a relationship, there's a need to figure out that fine line balance. It is, because the temperance is all about balance. So just be careful with that. The universe only brings you so many of these. Money and abundance are one thing, but you can't take it with you. Anyway, otherwise it looks pretty good. I mean, it looks like there's real potential there. So I think you two are going to need to talk about it. You're going to need to figure out, I mean, what's the point of having all the abundance and happy, spoiled grandchildren and all that jazz if you're not sharing that with someone? You know what I mean? What's the point in having a nice house if you're not there with someone? What's the point of having a nice car if you're not riding in it with someone or going on vacations together or all of that? It's connection is what this is about. And money is an energy, but you know what I mean. Thank you so much, Miss Lisa. I greatly appreciate all you do. Just if you want love, you got to make it a priority. Okay, boo boo? You do. That doesn't mean you have to neglect, you know, everything else that you do, but. Mm-hmm. Oh, you're very welcome, Miss April. Thank you so much, darling. I appreciate you. All right. So that was Miss Lisa. Next we got Joey King. Let's see. Thank you so much, Miss Lisa. Thank you for all you do, your modding. You're all over the tarot community, and I know you are greatly appreciated, and we're definitely appreciated here. Thank you so much, dear. Joy King. We're doing your read at 4:59:52. What's happening in dating sector this month? Anything juicy and interesting? Well, let's see. The fountain on this. What's happening in the dating sector for Miss Joey King? We've got the 6 of Swords, the 3 of Wands. Nice. We've got the King of Coins underneath the bottom of the deck. You got the 3 of Swords, so you're moving on from the 3 of Swords. 8 of Coins. Ace of Cups, nice. And 8 of Swords. There is a date or an offer or something coming in. You got to move past things of the past and take that leap of faith. You know, this could be somebody that you work with or work in the same field with. But it's definitely something you need to work on. 8 of Swords. This is Ace of Swords. I think you're going to get the truth and clarity you need about where you've been. Yeah, the Star. So I think you've got somebody coming in. It does look like you're going to be going on a date or two. The Ace of Cups there. But somebody's in their head a little bit with that 8 of Swords. The Ace of Swords, though, tells me that there's action, there's truth, there's clarity. It may be the truth about you being in your head about this. I mean, you've asked a lot about it. And I know you got a lot of different concerns and different things going on. And so this may be getting the truth with this Ace of Cups. You might have somebody coming in, and because of that, you might be healing the fact that you're kind of been in your head a little bit about it, which is understandable. I mean, we go back and look after we do start dating somebody, we're like, oh, what the hell was I so worried about, you know? Or why was I stressing over it so much? I also think you're showing yourself a little bit of self-love in the next month or so. You know, we get the holidays coming up, and you might be filling your own cup there a little bit, but you are moving past, past heartbreaks. It's like things are getting more calm. You're getting truth and clarity. You're taking a leap of faith, and I think you do have something coming in. But again, there's got to be a little bit of healing here. There's got to be a little bit of self-love, and we got to get out of our head. Somebody's getting some truth and clarity and getting some healing about being in their head. Who could that be, Miss Joy? Who could that be? I wonder. I do think you have an Ace of Cups coming in, though. But I also believe this is highly dependent upon you filling your own cup. You might be just moving on from dating for a little bit and just concentrating on work, trying to heal that part. But I do think you have somebody coming towards you. You could be dealing with a Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces. You've got Aquarius here, strong. Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, and Aries. You're strong. And Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. There you go, Miss Joy. That is what I have for you. Get out of your head. Quit worrying about it. Quit stressing about it. You ask and 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 ask again. Quit. You know, the moment you stop chasing it, it's the moment it'll show up. Stop chasing it. Get out of your head about it. But that is what I have for you, ma'am. Thank you, as always, for your support of the channel. I do greatly appreciate it. I don't mind you asking. I'll tell you. And I'll tell you again and again and again. The moment you stop chasing the idea of love, it's just going to pop right in there. You'll see. Next up, we have Newbie Me. Newbie, we're going to do your read at 5:06:22. What do we got for Newbie? Surprise me with what comes out. What do we have for Newbie? What do we have for Newbie? Ooh. That is way too many. Let's see. What do we got for Newbie? Got 7 of Cups. Confusion, illusion, somebody keeping their options open or having a lot of options, exploring their options. Ten of Coins. Death. Some kind of ending. Sword, nice. of Swords. There's some kind of ending that happened. And there's a severe evaluation of that ending. With the Hermit, King of Swords, and 7 of Coins. There's like an inner truth. There was an ending, and it was a painful ending. 3 of Swords, 10 of Swords. But with that Death card and the 6 of Wands, it tells me that you're getting victory over that. You're transforming the energy, transmuting the energy. This might be the help of your family, friend. 9 of Coins. You're looking good, feeling good, smelling good. There's confusion. You might be, well, I say confusion. It could be you exploring your options. You're grounded, solid, stable. You've got family backing you up. You could be getting a big lottery win, or I don't know. I can't not see the fact that you might get some kind of inheritance of some kind, but you're getting the truth. It's like you're gaining your victory over whatever this is. You're transforming that energy. 3 of Swords, 10 of Swords. Something that really hurt. Either an ending, or could have been death possibly, or some kind of betrayal. But it's like you're getting the truth and clarity. You're going within, and you're getting a victory over it. Somebody may have been getting a lot of different attention, but you're solid, you're stable, you're moving very quickly towards that, and looking good, feeling good, smelling good, exploring options. This could be about somebody that was acting single and keeping their options open. You're gaining some kind of victory. What is the victory over? Tell me about this. And I know it's this, but give me a little more on that. What is happening for Newbie? 9 of Wands. Pentacles. 4 of Cups. 3 of Wands. You're ready to go play. It's like you're going to do something with family. You got the 10 of Pentacles out here twice. It looks like you're going to play. You're not missing the boat anymore. You're paying attention to exactly what it is you want and what you don't want. And you're getting some kind of victory because you know it's yours. It's just like, yep, it's mine. And with all that, 10 of Pentacles twice. Don't forget JoJo. Thanks. Love you. Mean it. Somebody may be missing out on you. 9 of Wands, 10 of Pentacles, 4 of Cups. And while your ships come in, somebody might be watching. All boo-hooed, but you're getting some kind of truth and clarity. It's like you're really healing something. You're really getting victory over something. I don't think it's going to be easy either. I think there's something there that's confusing, but you figured it out. You discovered the truth. King of Swords, Hermit. You're understanding all the different colors, all the different emotions, all the different ways that this affected you. Especially as you went through the dark night of the soul, and you're making quick work of it too. There's some kind of profound transformation. If you're dealing with someone, it could be an air sign. You've got Virgo, fire signs, Scorpio, Virgo again. You're transmuting some kind of energy. Something that was really, really painful. Could have had something to do with family too. But I also think that it's if somebody betrayed you in a family setting, you're going to get victory over that. You're going to get a sense of justice over that. You know, the holidays, get together with family, get all kinds of fun little issues that pop up. You know what I mean? But you're getting a victory over some kind of ending, some kind of hurt. And like I said, somebody could have been a little, there might have been a situation that was a little confusing or something like that. So anyway, let me know how that resonates for you, newbie. Last but not least at all, we have B Water. B, thank you so much for all of your generosity and your kindness. I know you've really taken care of me and Gumbo, and I really do greatly appreciate you, my friend. So B, your read is at 5/16/56. Can anything I don't see coming. Okay, what does B not see coming in November? Let's see. No. What does B not see coming in November? B not see coming in November. Sorry, I'm getting caught up on my headset here. Two of Cups. Ace of Pentacles. Damn, 10 of Cups. Knight of Swords. Dang. Lovers. Damn. 10 of Cups and 10 of Pentacles. You getting married, B? 2 of Cups, the Lovers, Ace of Pentacles, Queen of Wands. You're looking really attractive to somebody. Strength. Knight of Swords, Hanged Man. There's some kind of new opportunity, new connection, and there's a choice to be made about this. But you're looking fantastic, and somebody is having to have strength to come towards you. The situation may have been stuck or stagnant, but either you or somebody else is kind of been, it's like they've been sitting there stuck by their own means. They have the ability to unstuck themselves. 10 of Pentacles. You get married to someone, look, the Star. Wish fulfillment, Knight of Cups. B. What's happening here? Brand new love, new everything, new solid, stable offer. Somebody just thinks you are exquisite. Be a strong soulmate of some kind. Give me a little more about this for B. Let's see. Who is this? Hanged Man again. You could be dealing with a Pisces. Star. Wheel of Fortune. 2 of Cups again. Ace of Pentacles again. 10 of Cups again. 9 of Wands. Queen of Wands again. In the world, you're ending a cycle. The universe has been waiting for you to see this from a different perspective. It's been you've been stuck, but it's been trying to hand you this new opportunity, this wish, this 10 of Cups situation. Maybe it's what you've been wishing for, but there was a need to put down some kind of guard and really stand in your power. And so there's a cycle ending with the World card. You could be dealing with someone at a distance, might live at a distance, or you're talking to somebody online, but the universe has been waiting for this to come together. You've been through it. But I think you've passed this test with flying colors. You're ending a cycle, and you're either somebody seeing you from a different perspective, or you're seeing somebody from a different perspective. But I think you are looking very attractive. You're probably feeling really good, feeling really passionate and energetic as well. You got the Queen of Wands out here twice. And she is just fun. She is just exquisite, beautiful, passionate, usually really attractive energy. I mean, 10 of Cups twice. You guys are not just you, B. Right? Several of you that I've been reading for. Y'all are, maybe you're listening to other different readers or whatever. I don't know, but it's like you're all starting to level up your energy. You're really holding your own. You've been through it, but you guys are starting to energetically spin that wheel. And because of it, there's new opportunities coming in. There's new people. You're ending a cycle and getting something brand new. Because we're changing. What was stuck is now getting healed. We're seeing things from a different perspective. There's some kind of guard dropped. A cycle is ending and a new cycle begins. And damn, what a cycle it is. 10 of Cups twice. 10 of Pentacles. Family. Legacy. Wealth. You get the Star here twice. Wish fulfillment. Healing. You've been praying for this, B. Nice. All right, let's get you a couple of oracle cards. Don't let your past hold you back. South Node, building blocks. You've been gathering your materials for this. Don't let your past hold you back. Whatever it is that you've already been through, don't let the past stop you. You've been gathering the materials, and that building blocks is, well, 28. That's adds up to a 10, breaks down to a 1, like the magician. You have everything that you need. You've been building this up. But don't let your past hold you back. And that past, I think, is what is getting dropped. And because we're looking all fun and scrumptious, here they come. And they're coming quick too. Wow. Awesome. That looks really, really good, B. I think you've had to put up with this for a hot minute, though. Some kind of stagnancy or feeling stuck. I don't think you're feeling stuck anymore. It's taking a lot of strength to get here, but here it is. Wow. B, thank you so much, my friend. I greatly appreciate you. I appreciate all of your support. I know Gumbo does too. God love you for that. Wow. You're changing some kind of stagnant energy, some kind of something you've had to put up with for a really long time, or maybe something you've been thinking for a really long time. But your strength, all that work, everything you've been through is paying off. Wow. 10 of Cups. Twice. 10 of Pentacles. 2 of Cups. You go, B. Thank you again for all of your support of the channel. I greatly appreciate you so very, very much. You absolutely rock. Well, there you go, folks. That is what I have for you this evening. To all my mods, all my members, all my supporters, thank you all so much. Thank you, Starlight. Thank you, FG. Thank you, Terry, the GG Gumby Girl, KK1111, Priyanka S, April, Monica Valverde, PamelaofWhiteLight, Brittany X, Sonia, Lisa, Joy King, Newbie Me, and of course B. Excuse me. Thank you. Thank you all for your support, your love, your kindness. I know I've been a little slow. I've been promising some big things. There are big things coming, so just stay tuned. Thank you all so much for being here. I'm going to let you go tonight. Everyone, please come at every situation with a cup of love, kindness, and understanding. You never know what people are going through, so let's be good to ourselves and be good to one another out there. Thank you all again for your likes, comments, shares, subscribes. Thank you for your support. All of those little interactions help my channel, so leave me a comment, hype me up, subscribe, you know, hit the bell notifications, all the things, all the interactions really do help, and I'm grateful for you all. Please know you are appreciated. Everybody, I'm going to leave it there tonight. Thank you all so much. Starlight, you have a fantastic day. I'm going to go get some sleep myself, especially before this little fast thing coming up. But everybody, please take care of yourselves and stay safe out there. I will indeed see you all on the next video. And until then, bye for now. Love, love, love. Peace, baby. Y'all have a great night, and I will see you possibly Friday, if not Saturday. I'll be back soon. You'll see, though. There are good things on the way. Thank you all so much. Have a great night.
Good dog.